Hello, hello. How's everybody doing? We got more pro gear because I didn't record last time. I didn't record for video last time. This time we need a clean replay so I can make a video of it. Cleaned up some things, and we're gonna experiment with different different not shot types, but different option formations. Because I just remembered that like 5 minutes before stream, and I'm like, we gotta mess with that to see if that changes anything. Just make sure this is all working. Haven't annihilated everything just yet. Okay, cool. This should be all good. So we streamed a couple weeks ago. We streamed some pro gear going for just survival clear. That gets you enough lives that it's pretty good. I want to make a video going over how to do an easy way to clear this game while having like a scoring enough to get enough lives to where you can like eat deaths in places and it just won't matter. Like realistically, like one death on the final boss and then you're free to die wherever. So you could die like 5 times and still clear. That's kind of the idea. I didn't add too many things from last time. I could cleaned up the final boss. We're just gonna try to get like a 1 death. And if it's a no miss, that'll be super cool. But I didn't practice enough to like confidently get a no miss. But it is doable. So we will do that. If that happens, that would be cool. Otherwise, last time we did Mushi, that's the next new game I'm working on is Mushi God Mode. Don't have that bit distracted by some things. Plus a game I look forward to just came out. Like Alabaster Dawn. It's like the Crosscode people. That came out, and it's in early access, so you complete it all in one day, and then you cry. We wait another while. So now that that's done, now we can hang out and clear some game. Let me make sure I don't have VPN on. I noticed last time that I had VPN on the whole time, making it slightly jittery on stream. Now it should be good. Yo, what up, Epis? GG's on the clear. That's on DOJ. That should be not easy. Pretty mean too. I've been thinking, I don't know when I'll do it. I'm thinking of updating the DOJ guide to make it a bit better. So that stage 2 you don't have to do the ending half shit with the hyper. Stage 3 make the boss easier. Stage 5 in general make easier. I'll have to do that at some point. But before anything, I need to get a clean replay of this game, so we're gonna make a video on it. And then I need to clear Mushi God Mode. We streamed Mushi last time. We streamed it a while ago. We didn't end up going more on that game, just because I couldn't decide which route I was gonna do. So I postponed it from score or not score, and then ended up sticking with the route we were doing. There's good. Reference a 2-all replay. That one's probably better for the 2-all probably is a way better first loop. Except that I try to save 5 hypers on the final boss, just so you speed kill its first phase. I'm like, I think if I do updated DOJ video, it'd probably use hypers in the stage to make it easier. Blame BE, that's probably best bet. Utari God looks so sick. It's super sick, and it's not as hard as it looks, which is the best part. It's not gonna take 800 years, and the no miss to try to see TLB's not gonna be a bastard. This game getting into the loop's not so bad. You actually just need like you can't bomb a certain number of times, or it has like the Ketsui requirement type thing for getting into a mote. But like if we don't die like twice, like if we 1-death it, which if you're going into second loop, you're probably in a position to... Progear looped? Yeah, Progear's got 2 loops. It's got the most unique cave second loop. Wonder if I have a state of it. So look what happens if you die in the second loop. You get checkpointed. So if you die in the stages in the loop, you get checkpointed. If you make it to the boss, you can bomb all you want. So it's pretty much just get through the stage, maybe die at the boss because you have no bombs. Yo, what up, Terminator? And then the bosses you could bomb spam and die. So you like build, and you don't build any extends in the loop. So you're supposed to build all of your extends in loop 1. So loop 1 is like super scoring based, and then loop 2, if you play for survival, you still score loop 1. But in loop 2, you have these revenge bullets, and they're like really mean revenge bullets. We're not doing loop 2, by the way. We're just trying to get like one for a video for loop 1. But like these bullets, they're not like the Danpachi or Batsugun style where they like come out over time as the explosions happen. They're like just fucking bam, fucking there's all your revenge bullets right at once. So we're not worrying about that. We're just trying to get a good demonstration replay for the first loop, and then trying to decide if trying to figure out if there's anything we need to clean up for the video, because sometimes, like I suspect my Rayforce video, I cleared that very early on. I don't know if there's anything else in there that could have made the video better. If I died a little bit more. I think that video's fine though. Another thing, you can change option formations. So we're just gonna first stick with the one we've been doing, the default. Oh, look at this shit. When you're in character select, if you like hit 2P, or you hit start, I guess, you get different costume. That's cool, whatever. But if you do different inputs, like if I do, is it AB start? No, it's AB2. If I hold 2P and then AB, instead of my option being when we're holding shot, instead of it being in the back, so it would be bottom left, you have them up front. And I see this a whole lot. I don't know if the route works with this, so we're just going to do it with the default, and then we'll experiment with that after. Couple deaths on purpose to make it more relatable. The deaths are really good to show how to like places to recover or do things, but I want like a run that does everything. This is what it's supposed to look like, while not requiring all of your bombs. So if you need to, like, if something doesn't look like how the video looks like, then you can bomb it, and it's not like, oh, you were supposed to save every single bomb in the run for a specific point. That's kind of what I've been thinking go off of. If we die, I don't know, this game's easy enough that I think we could... Oh, we're just trying not to die before stage 5. We're gonna go in now. Let me make sure I'm actually recording this time. Record. Cool, so it should just get the game now. So Volta Ring. Ring is like the point blanking ship. Even though it's spread shot, you don't really use it for like a DDP spread shot that like hits Zako, because you're homing so good anyway. Chain, I think Chain's the worst. Rivet, I've seen some runs of, but it's pretty much you want to be doing Nail. Nail, this is like the most popular combination. While you're using shot, you're doing the most amount of damage. It's like inverse from how it would be normal, like shot and laser. But when we focus, we have homing, so it helps us a lot with dealing with Zako. Point blanking's a big deal. I don't know how much your shot matters for point blanking versus your option point blanking. I don't know if that's a big deal or whatever. But like, look at this here. Like for a survival run, we can make use of this a lot. On sections that we don't care to score, we could use homing on. And then for stuff like this, this is how we'll score. We have a set amount of... I think I have enough... Like, it's something I worried about last time we streamed. I don't want to have a vibe-based route in going through something. I want everything to have like a hard-coded, like, this is what we're doing. And I think I cleaned up a little bit of that. So, like, stage 3, stage 5. I think we have some spots that are more, like, defined. And if not, we'll fix them here. So, like, that's all, like, we could do that same movement every single time, and we'll get the same result and about the same score. We're trying to kill this top turret. If we kill this top turret, a later pattern's easier. And then instead of trying to, like, milk the items off killing all the pieces, we're just trying to hit the middle. If we do this, it skips this phase. Instead of getting, like, a bunch of these, we're only getting, like, that one. And this pattern here, which triggers after a damage threshold, is really easy if that turret's gone. How bad's the second loop? No clue. It's super interesting. We talked a little bit earlier about, like, the differences on it. And it makes it very... My understanding is it doesn't seem too bad until, it seems like stage 5 is the killer. Like, you probably just dump all your lives on 2-5. We're gonna kill some tanks up here, and then we have diamonds, so we'll just kill this once. We'll kill it again. Have diamonds, we'll keep holding it. We do this a lot on this run, where we just keep holding it so we retain the diamonds. And we don't care right here, we just want to kill this because this is a problem. A holding focus here, like, it's getting one shot off, but it's fine. Alright, let's see. This is something I forgot how to do since the last time. We're gonna see if I do it right. I think this is correct. Because I've had, was fucking around earlier to see if I could remember what we were doing last time. Could not remember how to get diamonds off you. But now it's good. We're getting emeralds, that's fine. We hit the bottom. Since we killed it at this point, there's enemies on the bottom, enemies on the top. Just to make... this section's oddly hard. They have, like, a consistent route. So we just use shot on these always, and then hold lock for all the Zako, to make the Zakos easier. And it means you're canceling most of the big enemy bullets. And then here we could just keep holding until we get a cancel that we like. From here we get, like, around this amount of score, up to, like, 190. Forgetting strats is real? Yeah. I've noticed this is a big problem. I can't remember any routes from, like, I think I'm starting to forget Akai Katana Shin. Like, if I had to do Akai Katana right now, it would have to be a lot of de-rusting. And that shit was, like, yesterday. All these patterns are like, it's random in the phases a lot of the times which ones they'll use. But you can react in time to which ones are happening when. This one's up. Kinda nasty to make us go to the bottom and then make us go here. We got both variations. This one you just follow the route, or follow the lane. Here, instead of the bottom of the ship being vulnerable, now it's just his head here. This is... should just be holding lock whenever we're doing dodges. You do more damage with shot, but it takes a really long time to go from shot to lock. So a lot of times you're getting, like, slightly more damage, but when you need to start dodging, you gotta wait like a half second before you'll start slowing down and be able to. Did DDP 2 months ago, can't remember jack shit. Yeah, if you're not, like... Here's the improvement, we just lock right away. And hold down. We want this tank dead immediately, that one's annoying. I forget my routes, like, instantly. Like, if you're not playing for score and have, like, gone through the game a shit ton, to the point where it's engraved permanently. I'm like, I drop it, like, I was talking to Tan recently, and, like, he spends in, like, a huge amount of time because he does, like, he goes in on score pretty hard. So, like, he'll be able to do all of his, like, just pull it up and then he's got everything because he's spent so much time on it. We've gone through so many so fast, even though we're doing survival routes. We can't remember shit. Trying to use shop for the most part here. So here's the new thing. Get diamonds off you, and then we sit up here and we only move when we're kicked out. That kills the train. We'll just hold lock here. We don't really care for the diamonds here. We care about not dying on this section. As soon as all these rails come together like here, but we're now like it's fully rails, we don't see any of the river, we start tapping up. There's Zocco, look at the ones that come from the bottom. They're gonna clean out this whole area for us, and we get a bit of a cancel. This has a free bomb here. So that section with the train is one you could just bomb. I want to demonstrate doing it without the bomb, though. I'm bad at this boss, so I'm gonna not do dumb shit. This I just hold lock the whole time, just to make it easier dodges. The damage isn't so much that we have to worry about it all the time. We haven't gotten one where we've had to stream. Alright, look at the canister that goes in. So we're getting a blue. Forget this pattern. This one's not bad. We just go on the outer edges of our playable area once we're constrained into here. And then I think it always alternates into this one. We have enough room to just have it down here. It's loading a red, so we want to be middle. And just right under these tiny bullets. Right under the tiny ones. Now we're back to middle. This is my least favorite. Once they start shooting, we move back. I experimented with doing this one for real, but it's like abnormally hard. And we get a free bomb on the next stage. Will it die? I didn't greed so hard. We had to dodge a tiny bit at the end. Stage 1 through 3, you could kind of sleep through with this route. And now we have to start thinking again for here. We want to stick on the top, so we kill these top turrets as much as we can, and then once we're to the second set, we're holding lock. We're trying to kill, like, this plane, this plane, this plane. They all rain down and cancel their bullets. We're trying to go here way slower than we were doing last time, just to give us some more room. And then move up fast once they're a bunch up here. We need to do a different run. There's a few parts in this one already that I've fucked up. That are not what I've wanted to show. I need diamonds. I'm thinking about resetting. Should we? We'll just keep going. Now this is about to end up here, so this is fine. Plus, we need to get warm for the actual hard part of the game. This is probably the hardest thing in this stage. We just hold lock the whole time. We have enough damage to get through. We hold up at the top here because we can stay up there and not kill the bottom one, so we could get the one up. You have to kill the top one before the bottom one. We shoot this with shot, now we have diamonds. Oh, those almost rained down on us. I fell asleep for a second and forgot that happened. Right after that one, we'll switch to shot. Right after those thrusters happen, then we move back. These we stream up one way, stream the other way. Hold for just a split second, and then we do this. If we go in the in-between, there's like a cross section here that's good. Hold here, now we could kill this. Wait till you shoot. Here's some diamonds. This is a... Okay, here's the plan. Right after you shoot, we get aggro. That's something we cleaned up to make sure it like will always work. And then we should beat the boss. So far the route should get us here without thinking too hard. And then from here on we have to... This boss is probably the breaking point. If we do anything dumb here. I probably should practice the patterns on this one more. That's... I like going from top to down for this first bit. Now we want to get to the front quickly, but without risking too much. So we can start shooting it with shot again. We should have... Uh-oh. It's not good. That's fucking stupid. We're supposed to be on the bottom because he's so high up. We sit here, all these ads will die. They can sneak through pretty easily, though. I think they get higher frequency over time. Go. You're supposed to go under the first missile. Right, this goes for 2 waves. And then here we could dodge it however we like. So we just go slow for those first 2. All the aim bullets aren't a problem. Just hold lock here the whole time. Don't have to worry about it too hard. Alright, let's see if I've forgotten how to do this. Wait, go. Hey, cool. Love point blank, I do too. This has a lot. Game has a lot of point blanking in it. Damn, we didn't hit level 6 by the end. I have to talk less on this one because I have to try not to fuck up. Ah. I forgot what I had to do there. I was experimenting with just moving whenever a bullet pushes you out and then you don't lose enough space. What I forgot, so I went for that, but what I forgot is the conclusion I came up with is you just need to tap a consistent rhythm there. The reason we reset is because, here, let's do... Or no, we don't need the special ship yet. The reason we reset there, even though that easily clears, is because I did too much jank shit. I'm trying to get a replay that does everything correctly. There's too many weird things I did there. I didn't like that for a demo. We did have a Callus Cup one time. That ran Progear. That was the first time I learned this game. All of this stuff here, you would like spend a lot of time waiting for stuff to shoot and then sitting on tanks so their explosions cancel like little bullet by little bullet. Now we're warmed up though. Yeah, I usually wouldn't care for standards for a clear, but that's a problem with doing the videos. I need them to be like I worry about my DOJ video because it has some misinformation in it or just some strats that I'm not happy with. I don't ever want to have that feel again. I want to make sure it's like concrete. It should die right as these come out. All the gems. We won't reset again if we die like there. We'll actually finish out this one. Hey, look how consistent the amount of score and stuff you get on this stage is. Like doing that static one there. I just gotta remember the part where we died on to keep like tapping down at a certain pace. I was messing with that yesterday and I forgot the conclusion I came to. I've run into that a bit where I'll lab something and then it'll be like the next time you're in that situation in a run. And you've forgotten, like you did all that labbing, but you didn't come to like a conclusive thing on like what you want to do. Like, say you're playing a fighting game and you're, like, messing with different wall carries or, like, different combo stuff. And then you just, like, quit after messing with a bunch of stuff. And now you're in, like, now you're in a run and you're like, what combo do I use? And you're like, well, shit, I don't remember. I've messed with a bunch of combos, but I don't remember the one. I don't remember the one that we ended up deciding on. I'm gonna get diamonds there. I'll just get diamonds off you. See, like, shit like that. Whatever, that doesn't matter. I'm gonna try killing this one down here and seeing if it times everything right. Yeah. So this should pop, give us diamond. This shouldn't explode before we could get, like, a couple cancels off, like, right here. And diamond again. Now more gems. These are at the bottom. These at the top. Now the section started. We kill you a shot. Kill all of these to make just things easier. Plus you kill them quickly enough and they cancel their own bullets. Dude, what was the... See, shit like that is problematic. Stuff like that I'm not super happy with, but whatever. Super, we even have the same score. The premier shmup guides, they're the cap shmup guides for cheesing out scrub clears. I don't say scrub clear derogatory, by the way. I mean that, like, I fucking love... My favorite thing in the world is runs that are, like, hard crafted to beat the game as easily as possible. Using everything you have, that's my favorite shit. We move down here. We have to... Oh. You guys enjoy playing shmups? I do, in fact, like me some shmups. I think they're pretty good, actually. I cannot mess up on these because these bosses are random. Whenever we do a video of this game, I could just showcase all of the random elements of the bosses, which means we don't need this replay specifically to do the bosses flawlessly, because we're gonna have to go in and just, like, demonstrate the different ones. For the most part, all the stuff we've been doing, I've just been wanting one clean replay for, but because this game is random boss patterns. Oh, let's kill you before you're a problem. I keep doing different shit than what we practice, it's a problem. We get diamonds off you. I think just killing these quickly is probably fine, because we don't get too much score off this, because I haven't been able to figure out a way to auto-time this, like, holding stuff, and also getting, like, you see how we're getting, like, chump cancels with the auto-timing on these? Oh, here. We'll actually hold focus just to... We got a decent cancel there. This thing up top's kind of tanky, then 1, 2, 3 tank. Go one way, go the other way. Now you're dead. This one car will give us everything. This will cancel all of these, and now we just move when we're booted. We simply move when we're kicked out. And everything's gonna cancel and make it clean for us. Now, if we do that, the train dies. In the video, I'm gonna say you could spend a bomb there, because we're just about to get a bomb drop up ahead. And we're planning on bombing the boss, so we don't care about the... You see the max bonus? You see all the, like, kids at the top left next to our bombs are waving the flag? If you're playing this for score, you're trying to get as many extra bombs as possible. Yeah, that's fine. Okay, let's not fuck this boss. Once he gets to his original spot, we want to move back, because unlike the last boss, he shoots, like, pretty close up to him. The last boss shot from, like, the very back. Let's get streamed slowly. You're settled on not greeting for damage. You just hold lock the whole time. Just make the whole thing easy. That easy pattern. Alright, now we move up point blank. Look at what cartridge he shoots. We have a red one. Ah, this one. This was the Red Sea. I don't like this one because it involves dodging. This one's pretty easy. We only dodge him one at a time. This game's very Ketsui coded. There are a whole bunch of stuff you'll see them eventually doing in Ketsui. We want to be under this middle thinner lane and be like hugging that. Here's another one I don't like. We're gonna just bomb last second just to make it guaranteed to not be a problem. We get a bunch of diamonds like starting the next stage. Boom. Just copy other runs for Crimson Clover 1cc. You want to figure out how to beat. Yeah, so there's like, because of the nature of these games, you do whatever approach you want. So like, I'm the kind of person who, the thing I like about shmups is the staticness of it. Like, I can find a replay and just copy that shit, and I'll be able to do that stuff. And there's players where you want to like build your own thing. You want to like figure that out yourself. And it's super rewarding you do it that way. I did it that way with the Gate of Thunder. And that's my most fond of game. That said, I'm a copy monkey. My favorite thing is looking at replays and just hard plagiarizing. So like this route we're doing, the vast majority of it is from Fuku-chan. And then I cleaned up a few areas I didn't like as much. I think we're full power. Yeah, we are. Are we set up at the top here? You can even move back and dodge things, and you won't kill it with your shot. I'll probably just hold lock there, kill everything at once. Move at the front here, those won't kill you. Start our diamond chain. We're at stage 4 already. I don't even remember the last 4 stages we just did. Watch those bullets from that last Zako. They could be a problem. Right as soon as that's dead, we go. One thruster, we move back. We get around this. We'll move up once, move the other way. We have diamonds. Wait just a second. If we shoot it right away, then we get a third helicopter, and it makes it hard to get into the next section. Like right here to speed kill this, because I need this turret dead. You shoot, we do this. Cancel, let it fall up. Let this shoot once, and then we move aggressively to kill this plane immediately before it can shoot. And that's how we get our cutback. Otherwise, this is like a particularly nasty section. We'll just keep holding lock just to make it brain dead. Yeah, the copying will clear, like, unbelievably quickly. It just depends how much, Like, I like clearing things and moving on. But you might be a type of person who you don't want just a chump clear. You don't want just, like, a quick and dirty clear. Like, you want to engage further. You might prefer this way less. Try to get up there quickly. We managed to get the same pattern this time. We're gonna make sure to be on the bottom this time. Oh. Here it's fine from here. Alright, let me not mess this up. Oh, we're fucking on phase 2, man. Shit. Yeah. Oh my god. That's so much damage we missed. It should flash white again. No, we got this. So for 2 waves, we have to move down, and then there won't be any more aim bullets past that point. You're white, so the missiles are about to happen. We go under the first one. Let's see if we can actually get up here. This is what we were supposed to do. It should die pretty soon. So like 1, 2. Now we're actually at this part, so... I missed out on some damage, so we might have to... that went fine. Where's the hitbox on the ship? I have no clue. I'm so bad with the hitbox on the ship, which we're gonna find out on a next stage. Impressive how you could talk while playing shmups. We have this one tight enough that it's just it's choreographed enough that we don't have to do too much thinking. That's at this stage I'm not the best at, so... See, this is the thing I was trying to avoid with the new shit. Like this here, it's just tapping downwards and you'll dodge everything, so I could talk all day on like something like that. Something where we have to put more thought into is where it's gonna be so much harder to yap while doing shit. We want to get up here quickly so that first wave of bullets not a problem. Like this here, this is part of the route. So I don't have to do any mental energy at all on it. We need to kill you a shot. Even though we have diamonds, we want to kill you a shot just to make things less pain in the ass. Not good. We need to start down here. If we start at the bottom, we have enough room here. Otherwise, this is a big bombing point I've seen a lot at the time. Maybe we'll kill this in time. Alright, we haven't used a bomb yet. We're gonna try not to pick it up on accident. It rotates once, and now we bomb. We have some iframe shown by our shield, and then we move back. And then we just need to live for a split second. This is going good. I'm gonna try not to talk as much. Because, this could be a decent... We just need shot for these. I just need these to die quickly. Eventually they'll start rotating, and they rotate the other way, so it's fine. Here's where we'll put our first bomb. You don't need to wait to just bomb this one on the side. Alright. So Zako's coming in. We go fast. And we go slow, slow for 2 waves. And now we hold lock. Slow. No! Fucking slow! We have 3 bombs. I'm just gonna bomb the hard shit. Yeah, we did. We actually got here without dying. It's a miracle. I'm just bombing this. I kept practicing this before stream. Yeah, this is the final. I kept practicing this, but I'm inconsistent at the dodge. Whereas one bomb here, and it gets to the easy part. You fucking asshole, dude. God, that shit was so whack. Oh my god, I didn't even see that bullet, I'm not gonna lie. I'm like, I thought it was going off screen. Man. And it should die from here. Like, by this point right here, this should pop. Okay, that's not a terrible one for a demonstration. We'll do another, though. Game is so beautiful. This is a really good-looking one. There's a level 6. Let's see if we looped. I bombed a bunch. We did loop. Bomb is crazy. Yeah, it drills through them. So if you make sure not to tag a missile... Oh, we gotta do this shit. Let's just see how long we could live for. If we could... We don't have bombs, so this life is gonna die right away. This is our warm-up life. To get used to fucking second loop craziness. We should probably hold lock a lot just to get everything popped immediately. Hey, we made it through the bridge. These tanks, though, are going to be an issue. Also, duration of the bomb has to do with, like, your ring count or something, the number on the bottom. I have no idea how that works. Alright, we're close. We can make it. We can make it. We just gotta make it to the boss. Maybe we can do this strategy. Hey, that's like... You should see last stream, we just could not make it to the first boss. Now we can afford to die and shit. Oh, I don't remember from last time what these were, so we're going into the second loop boss is basically blind. Oh, these are different. We didn't kill that top turret. You see how it's like still blasting us? Let's start the stream from here. And this blew my mind. There's a second phase that you don't even see in in the first loop. I'm like, I know TLB final bosses with like second phases that pop out just because of the loop or whatever. But not like the first stage boss. It's kind of tight. I don't know how to hit you. Do it just hold focus the whole time? We need to get up there with our main shot. Yeah. Here's where we die, though, because we have to get through the whole stage without bombing. Right now, we're just trying to get score. In fact, we should try actually scoring right now. While we can, before we die and get checkpointed back. By the way, if you just got here, we're trying to 0 to 1 death the first loop. I have not messed with the second loop at all. We're not going for a 2 loop today. So we're just seeing how long we can live for. From Pier... Oh, we got 2 hand. From Pier Vive. We probably sit on the bottom with our main shot, and then our lock-on's probably killing everything up top. We need to get back on the bottom. How should we do this? Once the revenge bullets happen... Okay, they don't happen when you pop the turrets on this. It's just when... Uh-oh, we're getting stuck. We gotta just go slow, build our way out. As a good cancel to build us some... Blah. Luckily, I thought for a second you couldn't cancel the revenge bullets. Like a Jamestown has something like that on the harder difficulties. Certain type of bullets you can't, like, cancel. I knew about Jamestown before this game. So when I first saw this game, I'm like, oh shit, I've been looking for something that was like Jamestown, but in the arcade. This is probably where we should bomb. We got 2 more bombs to make it through the hard-ass shit. So there's gonna be Zocco from the bottom. Let's just hold lock. Hold lock, kill everything. Okay, so Zocco from the bottom, Zocco from the top. Now we're gonna try the same thing just because this gives us the best cancels. So like shot on the main ship. Uh-oh. Oh, thank God. If you're doing the actual loop, you'll have this shit planned. This is a good bomb. We can bomb and then, like, stall our way to the end. I'm gonna bomb again just to guarantee we get there. Yeah, the bomb in this game is crazy, crazy strong. Like, you can only hold 3, which is why they made them probably super buff. And they made it so you don't want to bomb for score at all, because you lose your max bonus. I don't remember this guy at all. We need to use our bomb before we die, since we don't get checkpointed at the boss. Okay, let's down here. Is he gonna move through? He is. And now he's gonna move back. That's an easier pattern going back. I can't hit him with our main shot, though, because of this shit. This is probably the same loop 1 strategy. It is. We just have to hope this pattern is not a problem. There's so much slowdown that I remember the first time, this one feeling like it was easier. Ah! I got scared because it kind of condensed, but they opened up towards the end. I want to at least see phase 2 on this life. Oh, come on! Alright, what do you got for us now? Or just hold lock while we do first loop. Oh, I remember this shit. Oh god. I'm like, didn't even... I just couldn't even register any bullets. I'm like, These are really close to us. This is probably easy. There's a lot of slowdown there. You probably just memo the order that they pop out in, and that's probably fine. Yo, what up, Fox? We've capped our way to the second loop. We're on the 3rd stage somehow. Alright, there's no way we're making it to the end on this one, because I haven't seen what the second loop of this stage is like. What's gonna be a problem? There's a bunch of bomb spots, actually, now that I think about it. Like, there's a train we have to bomb. Let's just do a lot of hero dodges. And see what we can and cannot hero dodge. Ooh, that's not good. We're the 3 stars below when you clear a stage. Here, 1 sec. The guy hit by Zako. The different stats you get on your like option girl you have. They have some like weird conditions to fill those up. I don't really get how it works, and you probably don't have to think about it even on like big scoring runs. This shit is scary. I've already fallen behind. Let's see if these can cancel them. Whew. We need to just kill things quickly. We don't want to stream, we just want to speed kill everything. Oh god. This is probably fine. We can stream these because we don't get new enemies for a while. I didn't kill the tank though. That tank was like a pixel from dying. Whoa, this is the same way, just it looks scarier. You should die in T-minus now. Help! Okay, we have to kill the... shit! I didn't even see that one shoot the up left shot. Alright, how much score can we get out of this before we game over? Like, let's just kill everything as fast as possible. Some of these big enemies will spawn in another one if they die too quickly. I don't know which ones, though. We need you guys dead. There's some bonus enemies in the second loop that I'm not used to, which is extra scary. There we go. The revenge bullet spawned in front of us. That's probably why we don't want to hug the wall. That might have beaten the last score. I don't remember what our last was. I'm shocked we made it back to 2-3 without the route. Okay, so here's the plan now. So I'm gonna get another good replay. Ooh. Dude, I'm shocked. We have like Twitch. I started multiing on Twitch, and there's so many botters that go in and try to get you to buy viewers. It's actually crazy. I'm like, we haven't seen any of that on YouTube. What we're gonna do now is we got a decent route, but it could be better. Good schmuppers copy, great schmuppers steal. I do think stealing is OP as fuck. Like, what I like even more than playing shmups is looking for replays of shmups. Like, if I wasn't streaming these or making videos, I probably wouldn't have any nearly close to the amount of clears I have since I started streaming or, like, doing these videos. Because, like, all I would do is just go and look for runs and watch runs and be like, oh, that's some cool stuff they did. And then just not play the games. This is how we get off our ass to actually go do clears. It's like, shit, I need something to stream. I guess we'll learn a clear. Instead of just hunting down replays for forever. I have so many replays saved. It's easily in the 4 digits. There's so much cool shit out. I'm not even like hunting for scoring shit either. Just survival shit. I have like an unbelievable amount of replays. It's funny. I've talked to like depending on what you want to do in these, You might never watch replays. You might like I'm not the kind of person to bang my head in a wall until I figure out something that works. Unless we're like looking for a better strat in a specific section. So like I pretty much don't play these until we're hopping on stream and we have it like fully solidified. Try to do everything on your own. Instant you watch a replay, your progress skyrockets. You probably get like super comfy with like the enemy placements, how things work, what you can get away with, and then you find a replay that like extra simplifies it or like has it like spot on to eliminate problems or do stuff, and then it's like now you explode. Training weights off. All right, so we're doing another one because we want another decent clear. But what I forgot last time is we could change our option formations. You saw before, if I'm holding shot, our option is behind us. See here, their option is in front of them. Our option would be behind us, like bottom left. That's how it is normally. If we hold a... Let me... Okay. If we do this, you can also change your outfit if you want. Holding like 2-piece star. I think you get different portrait below. But what we want to do is we want to hold 2-piece start or something. I bound it to here so I don't have to reach over. And then A plus B. So I think holding 2B, press A plus B. You can even tech in button buffer. You can hold A to pick your character and then tap B whenever you want to pick your option. I think that'll get you the combo. And now we have them in front. So I haven't messed with this at all. I just remembered that this was a thing like right before stream. So we're going to see if this route works at all with this new formation. Maybe it's easier. Maybe it doesn't work. We'll find out. The initial thing I'm wondering about is point blanking better here? So our options are split into 2 instead of 1. Well, they operate as 2. They operate as 2 before. But here when we're using shot, they're split in 2. I don't know if that affects like our point blanking or anything. So we're just going to go through the same exact route and seeing if anything's different. Maybe it's easier and better. We'll see. 1, 2, 3. I like doing this because this automatically times the cancel. Let me restart. Yeah, I let go of shot. Get me back in there. So I think you can hold A. You hold 2P start, and then you tap B. And this counts as you holding A plus B, I think. Let's find out. It'll show if we have both options in front. Yeah, it does work. Because I've been wondering, like, if you fuck up, like... There's a bunch of games with something like that. Like at Garaga, if you're playing in the arcade, and you want to get the Maho ships, you would do, like, a button combination or something like that. Like, what if you mess up the button combination, and then now you have to put in another quarter? You basically lost your quarter because you fucked up the input. Which I think is pretty funny for the arcade format. The button buffer there will make it like so you can't fuck that up at all. I'm pretty happy with stage 1 routing. Stage 2, maybe the start, I could have something extra concrete. I think it's good enough. So here, we keep holding it. If you kill this tank fast, not only do you have to manually time the cancel to grab these, but enemies will start shooting. Bait it here. I've never had this hit me in the corner before. Damn, we didn't get the cancel. I think that's because when we were at the very bottom, our options weren't actually hitting it. I don't know if we needed to do that, because I moved up to make sure I was hitting it. If we need to hit it from the get-go, or if we needed to just not hit it until they figured their shit out. So we'll know if we're doing more or less damage based off this. Because maybe it's a bit harder to hit both of our option shots on the, like, middle part here. That's the same damage threshold to reach here. So, like, that was the same exact timing to kill. Let's make sure not to accidentally spend our diamonds again. We're just holding shot. We have diamond rings up. So the next time we kill something with our lock shot, it'll give us diamonds until we let go. So we're just gonna hold this here. And it should handle everything. See, the Zakko's there. They come in and they give you a cancel for that big enemy. We're just gonna be slightly behind it. And we'll move up ahead so we can lock onto it still. Right as soon as this dies, I think we need to move. And now this is fine. It should pop, give us diamonds. It didn't give us diamonds, but that's fine. It's really just one cancel that's gonna be emeralds, and then we'll get the diamonds again. Like right here, we pop a tank, emeralds, pop this, get diamond rings back, pop this, diamonds. These guys down here, these guys up here. Now the section starts. We're gonna hold shot. I wonder if this is easier or harder with this formation. Now we use shot on you. If we move up and around and down, it makes getting through these fine. We're just gonna keep holding it because that cancel is kind of shitty. We actually got a lot less score on that time. In what format arcade games made? It all depends on different hardware. So, like, this game's on, like, CPS 2, I think. This is on, like, the Capcom hardware. If it's, like, Neo Geo format, like the Neo Geo games, those ones are in cartridges. The, like, Neo Geo hardware just has, like, 4 slots. A lot of PCBs are, like, a board. I don't know too much about arcade hardware super hard. I've always just emulated shit. So, like, here, I don't know if this formation's better because you get the point-blanking, you get the point-blank, like, closer up front on your ship. I should have died. Let's just use shot for the damage. We should only have to dodge 1, 2... because we didn't use shot at the start. We had to dodge some extra ones. Yo, what up? Thanks for good luck. Some systems support game swaps via car, others are full boards. Like, I think, like, the cave boards are, like, their own board or something. I kill you first. Like, do you know if, like, say you get, like, whatever the Psycheo hardware is. Or, like, let's say some of these games are on, like, the IGS hardware, right? Some of these cave ones. Is that the type of format where you can just swap in and out IGS games super easily? Or is that the kind of thing where they're all standalone? I don't know jack shit about the hardware too much on the PCBs or whatever. One, two, three. We go one way, then go the other way. That way we're getting shot on it the whole time. We do that, we get this train car here, which fills us up with diamonds. These get their bullets canceled. Now we just move when we're booted. I'm curious if this strategy works. I don't know if it do. Maybe that was easier. That's a spot you probably want to bomb, because we get a bomb up ahead, and with this route, we're not going to get the end stage bonus for having our max bomb bonus, because we're planning on bombing the last one. PGM is cards, gotcha. There's a shit ton of like PGM beat 'em ups that are kind of sick that I've never messed with. Alright, we got this. Pattern's easy. We just go on the edges of these. We could pick like up or bottom of it. If we're by it, we won't get... Oh, we won't have any problems with the bullets that are constraining us in the middle. Alright, let's see what he loads up for us. So look at the cartridge. We got a B. This one's fine. We just dip to the edges, and that gives us the most amount of time to dodge. Plus, sometimes the angles work out for you really well. This one, the ones that come out first are the ones that are going to move vertically first, so you really just have to be dodging those first. This, we have enough room to go the entire way like this. I don't like this pattern. I'm hoping it dies before we have to dodge it. We got some really huge openings for that. Alright, let's see if the damage is the same with this formation. Yeah, that died super fast. Extend Jingle's delightful. I love Extend Jingles. If you've seen Dot Level stream, he has like the coin sounds, or like extend sounds when somebody subs or whatever. I fucked up. How can we build diamonds? Okay, we fucking got lucky as shit. We need to kill this plane, like, immediately. We get a chain of these three, and they all just fall on top of us. We'll go slow, really slow. These tanks in the back won't really shoot us. Once we're up here, we have to move up a bit more aggressively. We can, like, milk these gems here off these down here. These tanks that are off screen, we could just wait for the bullets about to hit us. We're just keeping it simple. This one, I think we want to be moving backwards because those aim turrets there are a problem. We probably could start more to the right and maybe it'd be a bit easier. Alright, as soon as the second wave comes out, we're just holding focus the entire time. Okay, does this work though? This might not work with this strategy. It does. We hold lock at this point. It deals with everything. We don't need that bomb just yet. I'm more concerned with killing this first. Let everything rain on us. It's kind of hard to cancel those last Zako shots, and they can fall on you and you move really slow and focused. Pretty much this whole route seems like it's super similar with both of these. It probably matters more in the second loop, where you want extra precise stuff. Don't shoot for a second, now shoot. We need to do some amount of damage till those aim shots are gone, and they get to this phase, where there's a cross-section in the middle where we can not be hit by anything. This dies right away. Okay, got the diamonds from you. As soon as this left turret shoots once, then we move aggressively. Yeah, I was worried this wouldn't work with the different formation, but it seems like it do. Hey, we made it back here. All of these up here, everything's shot from the bottom, so it's easy to dodge everything up here. You could get really aggro up close and get the point blank if you want. We're just gonna move ahead quickly. We want to get ahead of these before the aim bullets start happening. I find it easier going top to bottom on this one. Now we want to get here fast. So we can start using shot again. We get way more damage with the shot. Okay, this is fine to be up here. Alright, now phase 2. I remembered this time to be up here. Maybe this is a lot easier with this formation because it covers a way wider spot. Maybe we're not doing as much damage. And yeah, you could... Alright, let's get... No, we skipped the white pattern. The aim bullet stopped at this point, so you could dodge the end of this however you want. It goes white. Under the first missile. You see those bullets at the top went. Okay, that's fine. Ah, that's so ass. Oh, that's so bad. It made us go the wrong way, too. Fuck, dude. Alright, we'll have to do another one. We'll keep going with this one just to see how this formation works. But we'll do another one. I think just consistent taps. There's still that tank alive. From here, we could just, after shooting these, we could just keep tapping down everything's aimed at. Pretty sure. And we killed these ones at the bottom before the tank happens. I think we got up here at the right timing. That big cancel we could cut back. We're using lock to cancel everything. I forgot, you need to use shot here to kill that quickly. Now we have to get around problems. We want to start at the bottom side, so going up here, I'll even use shot a bit just to kill it quickly. Shot here for diamonds. Hold lock for... Okay, we want to try not to pick up that bomb. It's gonna... The hitbox on it's fucking huge, though. It's not like DFK big. Now we hold lock and this should die before we have to do anything hard. You kill these way faster with shot, but they're so far away from each other, they're gonna stack up. These, after they've shot for a while, they'll go in a circle, and that circle doesn't start with you. So if you just dodge these aimed for a little bit, then you're fine later. Like that, you see we couldn't move down, and then they moved in a circle, and then it was fine. We have a bomb up ahead, so that one's like a planned bomb. We move up here for 2 waves. Now it should be diamonds. Wait. We're gonna be under the missile, I think. Now as soon as this dies, we cut back to moving up. And we have to keep tapping really slow. So regardless of us dying or whatever, we're still hitting, we're trying to hit 11 mil to ensure we have like 6 extra extends. I'll get back into Progear again. Felt bad for not playing for score. You shouldn't feel bad if you're not. Survival shit can be interesting too. And if you're competing for score, you're competing against some really fucking good people. I'm gonna try for the dodge now that this is not a run I'd use as a demo. We actually got it on this time. I just have to dodge this one more time. Fucking spawned on top of us. That's why you don't greed for holding shot, because then you can't react to those. If we are at the forward part of him... Ah, I messed up. Nah, it's okay. I want to shoot these top ones first. They're kind of off-screen now. And then the safest place to be is, like, right here. Because you pop them and they cancel some bullets. They won't curve around on you. Ah, that's fine. Yeah, one's up top, these ones here. Now we could just hold focus down here. God, it wouldn't shoot them. I did everything in my power to get the options to shoot them. I don't know if we died close enough to get the, like, death damage on it. If you die in an enemy, you do, like, a massive amount of damage with your corpse. The big problem here are the yellow missiles. They could sneak out like that bottom one I didn't even see. We are dodging a bit close. We should probably be dodging further back, to be honest. Hey, at least that one's bombless. Do you have a score attacks page? I have a page on Restart Syndrome, but I don't score ever. The only scoring one I have on there is like for Escaluda 1. I didn't get the loop. I think if we died twice plus the amount of bombs we used. People make bootleg cards for PGM games so they could be cheap. Gotcha. You get all this story if you complete the game on a one loop and not hit the second loop. The second loop one, you get like one image, and then bam, you're directly into the second loop. Loop 2 requirements, it's something like Ketsui. It's like don't die or bomb more than 7 times or something. So that's how the new formation was. Most of it's pretty much the same. The circle bullets, that like ending final. The final attack. Sometimes I feel like it's way too scary to do without a bomb. That time, maybe it's because we died. I don't know how much rank is in this game or anything. The ending pattern was kind of easy. Alright, we're gonna do another to try to get a better demo route. It's just bombs, gotcha. Yeah, how many did we use there? Like 1, 2, 3. I'm like, we have 3 routed bombs before the final boss. No second loop attempt for us. We got the 2-3 in the run before. Alright, we're gonna do another, and we're gonna try to get the perfect demo route. Where did we die? I can't remember. We're just running it back. Here's what we'll try. We won't do the other formation. We'll try the different outfit. I don't think it changes anything. It just changes the picture in the bottom. Once you complete a stage, you get a different character image. So here's what your options looks like normally. instead of the ones up front, so instead of like having the two up front, we have both of them like down and to the left of us. Hey, what up, dude? Congrats on the clear, by the way. So this is static. You shoot this as soon as it comes in. We stay up here so that this will always lock on that plane at the same time. This will always kill that with bullets there. It's lenient enough like that. It's super, super consistent to get like that section. So even though we're survival, stuff like that both makes it so we don't have to deal with everything. And we get some bonus score out of it. We need to make sure not to let go. Move down here. I love that this spot exists. I don't think this works in the second loop, because in the second loop, the turrets on that ship will fire just like the stage, like stage 5. Now you put in the work, dude. What's interesting is with this formation, even though they're behind, like I don't know if that affects if like they'll come out slower because they have extra distance. They're more concentrated, so it's easier to like hit all of them on the boss instead of them being kind of spread. I'll just hold. This was the easiest formation of this I've ever seen. And now it pops. That's actually more score than we're used to. Usually you're getting like... Or maybe I'm counting pre the boss. What's nice about this game? 20-minute game. 20-minute game, no messing about. I think we played Shin, Kai Katana Shin. That one added an extra stage for the Shin version. It was like the stage 5 of that game with the ninja. That stage added a lot of time, plus the final boss is separated from like the final stage. This one is just straight 20-minute long. I prefer a shorter time. The longer time of the loops have been driving me crazy. And like it always blows my mind in like roguelikes when they have runs that are like hours and hours long. They'll be like, I'll do like a 2.5 hour run or something. Wow, we really did not get good gems. Maybe we shoot with shot once we're up here. We didn't get the big cash in on the big thing, but we did get our diamonds for a little bit there. So use shot on this enemy, hold focus to make all the Zakos just die and cancel their own bullets as fast as possible. Use shot, hold focus. We go above and then below. The way they die, they give us like a pathway out. I didn't like that cancel. These are way more juicy. Because we didn't cash out on the big plane, we got less than before. Tried again and got the Koryu? Hell yeah. Once you break that mental barrier, that's when magic will happen. If something like walls you and you don't think you'll ever do it, you just need like the one clear. We need to move up and around. This is one of the 2 patterns that makes you do this. This is the other pattern that would make you do this. It like randomizes which ones you get, both going in and coming back. I like this one because you could just auto dodge everything over. Oh, we need to go up and around. We're good. I don't know the exact cue for when we need to move back, but I just do it based off once it reaches the very top. Because sometimes the cannon doesn't come out for like a hot minute. I think it's based on which attack it's going to decide to use. If we hold shot here, now we hold focus once we're actually in the pattern, and it should die in like now. The mental's like 90% shmups. Thanks for popping in, Fox. Wow, we actually got a lot leveled by 3. We're gonna hold focus just right away. It deals with all of these, and then we move down once we see the train. We're gonna kill this first. These turrets are easy to handle. We let all these shoot, because once they run into their own bullets, it means we could get diamonds off them. And now we just hang out. Yo, what up, Sensei? Got the no miss yet? I think we got a 1 miss. We did a run experimenting with the different formation types. We're just gonna do this one just because I have it routed by the default. And then we're just seeing, we want like a demo run that's pretty good. The boss performance doesn't matter as much. Just since like the bosses are gonna be so random when I do a video, I'm gonna have to show like multiple variations that the bosses can give you. Alright, let's see if we could do the train correctly. If we get ahead of that train car, none of those other ones appear, and they're pretty aggressive. Are we diamonds? We are. I wasn't paying attention to just holding. I think we want to just be holding diamond. Just holding lock. So we retain our diamonds. Once we let go, we lose our diamonds, and we have to build them up again with shot. These bottom Zako are going to be the ones that bail us out of this situation and let us cut back. And then by the time that happens, we've killed so much time, we're good. Alright, now it's at the middle, we move back. I was worried of this boss last time we were streaming, but I think we've seen enough of it now. If we're just right on the edge of those bullets, it doesn't matter which way we go, we're fine. Alright, let's see what bullets we get. I forgot what this one is. Oh, this is easy. This is the Ketsui pattern. There's a lot of those in this one. This is the closest game to having that bullet effect that Ketsui does. The like roundness and wobbliness of these ones. This is my least favorite. This one's not bad. Most of those bullets got cut off screen. We start in the middle and go off to the edges. I got up here kind of slow, so we're going to try to last as long as we can and then pop bomb. I think this was bad. See, I hit the top turret, so I didn't have time to drill through the bottom, but it worked out. Whoa. Is there RNG that affects the boss's pattern if you state it before practice? You're sorry, I'll catch up on chat in a sec. They give us no time. They give us no time between stages. I need my Mushi, like, take a half hour. I forgot. I got distracted by the... I thought I was on the second section, but I was on the bottom turrets. There's 2 layers of turrets, like a 1-2, and then a 3. I thought I was on the 3. I was on the 1. But, now we have time. What up, Dave? I haven't done any of the summon nights. What up, Christian? Yeah, tactical RPGs. I've been thinking of doing you do Final Fantasy Tactics for the first time. Yo, what up, Giant? Sorry, my chats are kind of fucked right now. So I just barely saw your message. Never learned the way gems work. So, if we use shot, all of the enemies that explode, all their explosions are canceling any bullets on them. And if we're getting a bunch of them, it's going to be a higher value cancel. So, like, look up ahead here. Like, right here, we're getting, like, shitty rings that come from them. Oh, look at this enemy. So we use shot, and now we have diamond rings. So now when we hold lock, it's going to use diamond until we let go of lock, and then we have to rebuild them back with our shot. So it's essentially you use shot on a big enemy, you get diamonds. 2, 3. You use shot on a big enemy, you get diamonds. Now you hold lock, and you'll get actual diamonds that go for your score until you let go of lock, and then you need to build it again. So since we haven't let go of lock here, we're still building diamonds. Like when this cancel happens, they're all diamonds. Now that I let go of lock and I'm now using shot, we're now at the lowest ring. So now we wait for a big enemy and then we'll kill it with shot. We'll get diamond rings, and then we keep repeating that over and over. We want to kill this top turret. It just makes the last pattern we'll have to deal with so much easier. And we're also getting a lot of our shots on the boss itself. We don't really care about hitting the wings or the other things. You want to milk those for score. You wait for good cancel points where all the bullets are overlapping on the wing or something. And then you do that. But for us, we just want to kill the main body. It dies really fast. Go after Gunbird 1 clear. There's a shit ton of good replays for Gunbird 1 on like messing up all the bosses and everything. That game's really ass to die in, but the bombs and like point blanking and shit and the charge attacks are so strong that if everything goes to route, the execution not bad. Even if we didn't cancel that big enemy, it cancel all of his shots, so Zocco's coming in would. Let's go hold lock here to kill those. We're gonna go up. We're gonna kill this until it's done, and then we move up. Maybe that times it better. We'll see if we get diamond rings by hitting this with shot. That wasn't a good test because I stopped shooting for a sec to guarantee we'd kill it when bullets would happen. Yeah, we did get up here too fast. We need to hit those tanks right away. We actually didn't get the cancel on the big enemy, but the cancel there was good enough. You shot on you. Use lock to delete Zocco. Since the lock gets to the Zocco faster than your straight shot, it's canceling their bullets. They would shoot a lot faster than if they had a bunch of lingering ones that cause us problems. That's actually the best amount of points we've gotten on here. So see, we had 3 bombs. Now on the right, you see we got the flag wavers. So our end bonus is going to be better, and if we keep picking up bomb drops, that's going to keep stacking that. Unfortunately, this is the only time we'll ever take advantage of that, because we're planning on bombing the final attack of a stage 3 boss, the one after this. These missiles, if we're up here, we only have to worry about the ones up ahead here. We're going to pick a lane, so we pick this one and we just follow it. We're not in a huge rush to get back down here because this boss is pretty... Ah, my god, dude. Ah, I flicked it. I moved down so hard that it flicked back up to up. Alright, we gotta lock out of the brain dead mode. We already got a couple clears, so now we're just doing... Here, we gotta change stuff up. Oh, I missed it. Whatever, we roll with this. Look at what formation. Should be back. Okay, that's what we're used to. I think our first run, though... Best Capcom game? I think the Capcom collections are worth it for like this one. I think if the Capcom collections, you have like most of the 1940 series is pretty good. Even the ones with faults. I like 19XX a lot. 1944 is shockingly good. It looks like shit. And like for a long time, everybody said it was shit. And it's actually pretty good. 1941 has like a really awful sound design. But the game itself is interesting that I might want to tackle at some point because you have a health bar. But taking hits drops your rank. And there's a bunch of like full health pickups in that game. So I've seen runs where you're like constantly taking hits every 2 seconds, like more than a Yagawa game. So it's kind of interesting. And it drops the rank, making some of the bosses that are otherwise really annoying way easier. Runs like that I find interesting. Like it's most of the rank management runs of trying to keep the rank turbo low. I like a lot. General survival stuff in general is interesting too. Like this is an interesting route just in the way of like we have to get some amount of score. So we get extends, so if you ever make a mistake, you have 900 lives. But without going for score, that would like impact how hard it would be to survive. This was an oddly hard... That was an oddly hard variation. Alright, this is our last run probably. I'm like starting to fall asleep. We change up. We'll try different costume. I don't think it has literally any effect on anything. You've seen that there's 2 versions of Progear. There's the JP version and an international version. I only looked at ShmupWiki, and ShmupWiki says I think the bosses and certain enemies on the international version have more HP. So we're playing on the Japanese one. I could be wrong. ShmupWiki's back up. They have like the differences there. But I just did the Japanese one in case there's like enough of a difference that like it impacts stuff a lot. Plus, as for some reason, the international one, they get rid of a lot of the voice. Like at the very start when you launch your ship off, I don't think the kids are like cheering or whatever. Move here. Where did we die on before? We just died on a dodging part. That's why I never like dodging. All this shit is like brain dead consistency. Like I'll never fuck up this stage. Because it just automatically solves itself. The player ships look so boring. They make up for that with the backgrounds. They both are kind of similar looking too. Cave ships are kind of homogenized in general. I didn't kill that top turret. We got another slightly funky pattern. I'm shocked that died, even though we held lock for that amount of time. I'm surprised they went through the work to like add the extra portraits. I'm like, I didn't know you could change the outfits until like right before stream. I was like looking up how to change the formation code. We're doing the default formation, so if you just boot the game up and hit go, this is the formation you get. Basically, they start from like back and to the left, and they're both concentrated. Let's get a hold lock. Make sure these bottom ones die. We're just doing default because I have it labbed for the default. We tried to run just a moment ago that used the front-facing ones. We're gonna do this, actually. We're just gonna shoot it as soon as we can. And maybe this is auto-timed to give us a cancel for diamonds right now. Like, that gave us diamonds. We want to start hitting these tanks, getting as much of these cancels as we can before we pop this ship. Top's all dead. Kill you with shot. This section, I remember when first learning this. This was like an odd section to get consistent because of shit like this. I forgot. I'm doing this all wrong. In an ideal world, what we would have done there, because we didn't want to get rings off the final enemy, because we can't cash them out on anything else, you'd probably just stop shooting, shoot the tank that's right under it. And then you'd cash out on the big ship. That's probably what you'd do for score in that situation. Because the bullets here are so far in the back of the boss, it's pretty easy at just point blank until you see bullets start to come out. We got the same formation for both. This one, if you don't move too much, then you still hit it the whole time with your main shot. And so I think just as soon as it's fully extended, we can be safe just to move backwards. I'm holding lock on this and using shot to get through that quickly. Don't have to dodge in between any bullets or anything. We just move through. Here's the final pattern. We did enough damage. Then we'll hold lock here since we gotta actually start dodging within it. Cool. It's this game of score extends. The way the score extends work in this game is there's no cap on them until you hit the second loop. So, like, I guess you can only hold 9 extra extends in stock at the top. And there's no 2 scoring extends like there are usually in Cave. But as soon as you hit second loop, you can no longer get the extends anymore. So you're trying to build all of them in the first loop. We're not doing the second loop, but that's kind of how that would work for those types of runs. You have to move pretty fast through here. You can't just tap on that guy because it expands out really fast. You shot to get rings for you. We still use shot on this guy just to get him out of the way and dead. So we don't reach the top and we haven't killed him. This turret up here takes a beating. 1, 2, 3. We want this to die quickly. We could get this one here. But this is the setup. We just move to the edge of the bullets that are kicking us out. We do that to kill if you kill the head train car, the train will move on and it'll move off screen. You can't kill it again all at once. By doing that, we get it out of the way super fast because you just leave it there and then you can't hit the head anymore, so you gotta kill each car individually. We have these Zakos at the bottom. They're gonna give us our cancel back. And they dump us a bunch of them. I thought about just using the bomb here because we're not gonna get the bomb bonus anyway. Oh, we'll just do this. This pattern, we just move on the sides of these middle bullets and then we have enough room. I would just hold lock for this one here instead of greeting for a shot damage. Might have to cut back. Alright, let's see what do we get. You see what it loads? It tells us what pattern we get. We get the vertical one, I think. The pills. Like, What? I made that so unnecessarily harder than it needed to be. This is the one I don't like. We've gotten pretty big openings for that one. If we start in the middle on everything, we can handle everything. This one we're gonna try to be up top. Loading pink, so we... Alright, we don't get to see it. That should be fine. And it drilled through the whole boss. Since it takes that time before it explodes, we have a lot of extra point blanking time. You make sure you kill it. I don't know, Static, if all your messages are getting... If YouTube's blowing them up or they're all blank. Uh-oh, I need to not be in this right now. Okay, that's fine. Ah, that's not what the route is. I'm like, this is already a shit demo. What I might do for the video is just get the best. Just get what you want to... Ah, I let go. Alright, how do we build us some diamonds? I did a terrible job of... Oh, there's some diamonds. Alright, this one's out the drain. This one's no longer can be the demonstration route. Because I did the entire thing wrong. Maybe we'll do one more run. I find this to be the hardest part of this stage, dodging-wise. But once we get through those first two waves, it pops. We sit up here, we're doing enough No, we killed it so fast. We killed it so... Alright, this is the last one. We already got a decent... We already got a decent demonstration run for like the very first or second run. I forgot which one. So we need this shit to be even better. Yo, what up, Wes? We almost got it, and then I just missed a bullet on the final boss. I'm like, nah. We made it to 2-3 again blind. We did. We made it to 2-3 blind. Somehow we made it through like stage 2 with like 1 bomb or something. I can't remember. Like, I don't think these voices are in the international one. I'm just going off what ShmupWiki has, though. That pattern could be so random. The one in 2-3 or the one I died to? I don't even remember what I died to be honest. We basically, I want to make a video for just like this route of like how you get through just the one loop super easily, because it has enough leeway where we're at a point where it can die like let's see if this auto cancels in time. I'm like not thinking. Yeah, there we go. We got like a good demonstration. The last pattern of boss 5. I think I died right before that. Like, I died on like the one before because I was trying to use my options to hit one of those rotating enemies that pop out. And I just couldn't get my options to hit it, and it just eventually curved around and hit me. I'm like, fucking A. Should just dip forward whenever that happens. Alright, we gotta lock back in. We're in tired mode. We've done 800 runs. We already got a good demonstration route in the first one, so I need this one to be even better. And we keep not doing the route. I'm like, we're not gonna get a better one at this pace. I think the first run, though, I think it did everything right except for dying on the final boss. I think that was literally it. I'm just gonna play out this entire one. Regardless if we die in, like, right now. Or maybe right now I'll reset it again. I basically don't want to die until stage 5. Did I mess up? No, we're fine. 1, 2, 3. I like doing this because these turrets will fire as soon as this tank is dead. You have to, like, manually time the tank or whatever. This way they all land on us. So we can hold diamonds for both of these. It auto times the cancel. It makes it so there's barely any enemies afterwards in between both of the big tanks. Oh yeah, after this. Does anybody have... Here's a random question. Anybody have Mega Man X experience? Does anybody know how to do the mammoth jump to get the power-up in the mammoth stage? I was messing with that and I can't figure it out. And the best advice, like, there's a bunch of speedrunning guides, and the, like, most comprehensive speedrunning guide, their advice for doing it is that it's not too hard. That's like that's all they had to say about it. I'm like, fucking, I need information. I'll have to pull that up for like 2 seconds after, show what I'm talking about. It's been driving me up the wall. I'm trying to have that game for like another stream sometime, but that's the only section where I'm like, I literally cannot fathom how to do it. Just get good. That's literally what they say. They're like, people think this is kind of hard, but you kind of just do it, and then it's not that hard. And that's like the speedrunning guide. I'm like, what do you mean? And then I keep looking for more information on it, and everybody says, like, you just kind of jump and hold and just press jump. I've tried experimenting with different auto fire rates just to, like, task it so I can see, like, how you actually physically do it. And I can't figure it out. I know I'll have to show that after this run. We'll just play out this whole run, because I think that first run is fine enough. Like, I was salty about dying at the end, but I think that run was good. Or what I might do for the video... where are my diamonds? This is why you don't. This is why you do what we were doing last time and not this way. We got a shitty cancel on this thing. Let's build diamonds off the first tank. Get me some diamonds. Recovered. But I'm going to show that after, because even with fucking with different auto fire rates for the jump to, like, make sure I could mess around with how to do it, I've never been able to do it once. I've tried for hours. I can't figure that shit out. This was the best version. What was the best version of that one there? You know, another game I've thought about speedrunning. So, my favorite game, like, ever is, like, Crosscode. And they just came out with their sequel game. It's in early access, so it's only, like... It's, like, 9 hours long. So I've been like, damn, we gotta wait a long time before we could play it again. So I've thought about playing through Crosscode again. But that game... Like, I can go through it in, like, 35 to 40 hours while, like, doing everything and grabbing everything. But that's kind of like a really long time. And that's like a lot of time that I don't have anything that I could be streaming. So I'm like, I could just say, fuck it, we'll do like some super long streams of Crosscode. That might be fun. But that's like a... It's so different to this shit, I don't know if anybody would care, and it's long as fuck. So then I was thinking, what if... You know what makes the game not long as fuck? You like that dodge? You know what makes the game not long as fuck? Is doing the speedrun of it. The speedrun's like an hour long. For not like, for doing most of it. And it's like 2 hours long if you don't skip areas. So I've thought about, like, over time, slowly learning the speedrun of that game. Like, 2 hours long, and it's not the type of run... It's not the type of run where it gets, like, it ruins the game now that you've learned to speedrun it type of thing. It's like, it's a game where you, like, engage with the game. You do skip a lot of puzzles. I'm like, that's something I've thought about messing with. We're gonna get emeralds for like 800 years now. It's fine because our cancels for this are really bad with this kind of a setup. Look at that plane there. We didn't even get anything. And it's hard to, with this way we're just holding the lock, to actually get anything off these. We'll stop it from right here. Now we're back to our diamonds. Like demo of Alabaster. The demo is most of the game, to be honest. Like they put it out in early access, and what was in the demo is most of it. So now I'm like, damn, we're gonna have to wait like 800 years before it like comes out. That's how we kill the train. We get no points by doing that. I'll look at chat when I can. This game is so bad for the in-between screens don't give us much time. You see how all these rails are now here? We have to go from down here to back up. These Zakos bail us out. It looked like we'd get walled on the top, but the Zakos from the bottom help us. I'm gonna try some weird shit. Yeah, we're planning on bombing the last phase anyway. I wonder if that's even a damage increase or anything. I think the bonus for having the max bomb only affects at the end of stage bonus. I don't know if it affects anything like right now. So I don't actually think you lose any score for that. I could be lying. I got no clue. They actually killed it really fast. Alright, we're getting C, so we want to be in the middle. Look at that shot. I moved too far. Wah! We want to be underneath the thin bullets. Anytime it's this pattern, we always default on this boss to moving to the, like, back middle. It gives us room for stuff like that. It gives us room for, like, the pink one. We're not gonna do this one for real. I've messed with a few strats since last stream to do that one, but it's so involved that I'm like, there's no way I'm gonna put this in a guide and tell you you gotta do this shit. It's so hard. It's like super, super inconsistent. Did you play Hades 2 in early access and didn't in release? I like bought Hades 2 as soon as it came out for the early access, and then I didn't want that to happen, so I've just been waiting, and then it came out, and I'm like, oh shit, it came out. I gotta go play that now. This is already a bad demo run. We're going slow. Go as slow as we can. Up here we gotta move a little bit faster. This big tank will cancel some stuff sometimes if we like get up there at a bad time. You hold this shit for so long. I need to see the actual scoring runs, what they do on this stage. Because this one's super funny. You're just holding the lock for the entire time. Yo, what up, Nightwing? We got a decent demonstration replay into 2-3 for the first loop. I think it did everything right except for the final boss. And now we're trying to get a better one, but we're doing dumb shit. Right, now we can move down with the lock. The lock should be able to kill this in time. We can ignore that bomb for a while. It lasts for a bit. Plus, the hitbox is so big, we might have like that happen where we accidentally run into it. Watch these Zakos up top. Sometimes those last 4 bullets can land on you. We want to just shoot this right away. It's time so we could kill it. We're going to do that again on the section up ahead. Those thrusters end. Now we go back. Move up once, then down. That gives us diamonds. Wait a second so we don't spawn a 3rd helicopter. If we're in this cross section, we're safe to both of the like containment lanes that they put us in. We do that so this turret can die right away. We get time to kill this. We only got emeralds, which sucks. I don't know if I killed it too quickly or too late. Move to the back here. Ah, that was so bad. It's so bad! I might do some off-stream just to, like, try to get the perfect demo. What I haven't actually done for the 1cc guides is try going, like, stage by stage. As in, like, Like, I'll run a stage until it's perfect for the guide video. I've always just done the live runs. Because I need an excuse to get off my ass and do runs. I think the actual thing to do would be to just save state until it's exactly what you should be doing and what you want to demonstrate. And then show that. Alright, are you gonna be from the bottom? Oh, it tracked us all the way up here. This could be a spooky dodge. By the way, if you're still here west, do you know what option formation is the best one? Like, for which shape to have them? Like, I forgot about them until this stream, so we messed with having the formation where you have both of your options out in front. I feel like that's the one I've seen a bunch of. I'm not actually sure what the best one is. Could be another flash. Nope. We just gave ourselves enough room by being down. Alright, let's do this right. Beat these up here. Go down here. I think this is enough room. Bait these up. Please. I swear to God. Just stuck with default. Gotcha. I noticed from all of the timings on killing everything is like the same. Live gun rides are better. Shows what you could expect in a full run. That's a good point. Like, I get in my head that I need this to be like a no-miss perfect run before I do a video on it. Otherwise, like, because, like, inherently by doing a guide, you're, like, assuming some amount of authority. So I don't want to do... I let go, that's fine. I don't want to really do a shitty run and be like, this is what you must do, and then I die a ton. But there's actually nothing wrong with that, because it shows you, like, places you can die, places where mistakes can happen. I've been finessing through this. I need this tighter. We'll just dodge this first one up here. That gives us enough time to kill that first tank, and this will cancel. To give us room here. We want to keep holding it, actually. To kill the Zako. We're going to use shot on both of these. Use shot again. I'm going to use shot again and then focus. Now we need to start on the bottom here. But we have enough room here to kill this before we get sandwiched at the top. No diamonds, that's fine. Oh, we did get diamonds. I don't know where those came from. Have we died yet? Is this on no miss space? Let's get rotate all around, bomb. I want to hit these with shot quickly. Since they rotate around, they give you a bit of reprieve. And then here's a planned bomb because we're gonna get a bomb up ahead. Alright, all the way down. Now tapping, tapping, tapping. Now we hold focus. Now we get up quick. Underneath the first shot. Fucking asshole. Hey, we did it. Hey, our score is pretty bad right now because we've had so many emerald points. When the fuck will you die? Jesus Christ. Oh my god, dude, I got jump scared by the one from the bottom. Yeah, whatever. Okay, I think we got enough to kill it. Hey, there's a no miss. Oh, thank God. I fucking had to bomb earlier. I did some of the patterns that I was planning to bomb for without it. Hey, we made it into the loop. Oh, sorry, I gotta catch up so hard on it fucking gives us no time. Thanks for the GGs. Now let's see if we can beat the run from earlier and how far we could get. Since we don't have any bombs right now, there's no way we're living through this stage. So I'm gonna try to just get score and do funny hero dodges until we die. I still haven't looked at any of the second loop routing at all. so we're just going full blind hero mode. What? We got lucky cancels. Oh, I didn't even see the circle bullets below us. I hate dodging in a real run where shit matters, but something like this where it's just like there's no stakes. It's really fun going for these stupid ass dodges. Yo, if we can make it through. Oh, we might have fucking done it without a bomb. Please. Hey, we made it there without a bomb. What up? You joined just in time for us to... We got a no-miss of the first loop, which is what we were going for. And then now we're here, and I haven't practiced the second loop at all. That turret on the top is still alive. I kind of want that dead. Are there more? Yeah. Alright, we'll restream back on the big one. Ah! Boom, phase 2. Oh, pray! What the fuck? We need to be up top to hit it, but then we can't hit Zako. We just need to hold lock. We'll use our shot to kill the Zako and our lock to do damage. Yeah, we still haven't died to this boss yet. It's kind of funny. Yeah, no plan and something crazy could be satisfying. If you go into like Toho games with just doing raw dodges, you could get that like everywhere. I really like things being a static, planned, have everything accounted for when doing a real run. But since we have no stakes right now, we can have fun doing stupid shit. We are too... Alright, how do we need to get around. I was hoping the cancel would help. It kind of failed us there. I don't know if I can seal the train if I'm on top of it. That's probably what you gotta do. I should not have moved back. Alright, we need this shit dead quickly. So we're gonna start up here. We need to cut back around. Oh my god. Help! Mayday! Help! What the fuck is this shit? These tanks are gonna cancel a little bit. We did it. We need to... There's no way we're getting through this section without a bomb. Okay. Same thing as before. Hold shot on the... Oh no. Did I seal that? It didn't seem like there were revenge bullets when I went up and shot the big ship. Fucking Christ. Thank you, slow down. Come on, we can make it. We have to do hero shit. What the... God! Don't let me out! We made it. No checkpoint. We made it. Oh, don't get hit by a last bullet. Easily. So that's what you need to do the stage 2. You need to cancel the right enemies so they cancel the right bullets. That way you two can have... I should have bombed. I forgot we had a bomb. That way you two can have a route as clean as that. Alright. This should be easy. Because we have so much slowdown that the tighter lanes are fine. Fucking... What the... Ah! We need to full macro that. We like half-ass macro that. Okay, this one is just like... It's like no different than the Loop 1 version. Oh no. Alright, we're gonna get it again from back here. Only some of them moved up. I haven't seen this one. Oh no. Let's try down. I almost went up and that seemed like a trap. This should be the same timing, I think. I wasn't sure. I wasn't sure if I could clear it in time. We should be on the last pattern with this. Okay, stay, down, up. Easily. This was too old in arcades in the first week of release. That's crazy. I don't know how people theory craft these games so quickly. Yeah, that's the way to do it. But like, so we haven't made it to the stage 3 boss yet. Our other attempt kept dying before then. Cancel! Get me out of there! Alright, retry. Maybe this'll cancel. They move backwards. Maybe they're aimed on which half of the screen we're on. Alright, how do we solve... I don't know how to solve this train. By the time we deal with the train, too many enemies are on screen. Let's kill this turret. Let's kill all of these on the bottom. Now maybe we get a cancel here. We kill all of those flyers right away. Maybe they could cancel us and make things easier later. I just need shit dead. We need to cut back. There's a big tank here and this enemy. Alright, at least those are out of the way. We need to start here. And this should be fine. I'm gonna need to stop shooting so I don't get any revenge bullets. Oh no. I couldn't get up to hit this. We're not gonna have invuln for very long. We might not even kill this in time. We only have one bomb left. We somehow have to do the ending section. I don't know how we're gonna do it. We haven't even seen the train yet. We have to kill this train and find a way out. We couldn't not kill the train. Maybe that's what we do here. Oh, fuck. Alright, we're already massively behind. Don't worry about launching. Oh, I need to be up high. Cancel, please. No, I was fine. They shoot from up and we cross the halfway point. If we can do this mid-boss. Alright. We need these tanks dead. Now there's no revenge bullets to be had. Now just honest... this shit. Oh, that cancel saved our ass. No, we're gonna get stuck. What? We did it. This train needs to die. I'm bombing. This train cannot live. If we didn't bomb at the start, we might have made it to the boss. Fucking Christ. Now the hardest part here, I don't know if the same strat we can do. Maybe the Zako from below will come bail us out. Nope, they came in early. Around the world, around the world, around the... What the fuck is this shit, dude? We did it. We did it. Oh my god. I've never seen what the loop of this boss has in store. Oh, these are a bit weirder to read. The like overlaps are kind of weird. Oh, I thought I was about to un-iframe on top of a bullet. All right, what do you got for us? All right, you're launching the middle shot, I think. No, it's this shit. We are... Wait, maybe the slowdown makes this easy. That unslowed down. And we hit something so the bomb didn't make it all the way. Or, no, our ring count is low. Okay, go slow from here. Oh, this one should be easy. Oh, we got dodged the initial wave, and then there's one that come up. That's not the worst, but the slowdown goes out for the second wave. Alright, how in fuck are we gonna do this pattern, man? Can we kill it past this point? Second phase of this boss is so much harder. It looks hard. Oh, dude, you know what's sad? Is we still haven't beat our score from the earlier run. That didn't no-miss the first loop. And also didn't make it to this boss. Alright, we need shit to die on the top of the screen. Ow! Ah, that's where it ends. We blind made it with checkpoints. The fucking 2-4, which is pretty funny. It still didn't... I guess we did the bomb on stage 3 to mess with the boss. That's pretty funny. Yo, sup, Maz? I just saw. Yo, Maz, your Ikaruga... I studied the fuck out of the final boss you did for Ikaruga to try to make it through the snakes. The shit you do for that is like the best shit ever. It made the 2 snakes at the final boss not bastards. Thanks for GG's. Thanks for GG's, everybody. There's gotta be to a trick. There is. We haven't routed anything though, so it's all... Making it with no second loop practice is insane. It was all... You saw how many coin flips we did. That was just a lot of coin flipping. There's a lot of... That was a run that no-missed the first loop, which is pretty cool. I don't know if that's still a better demonstration run than... I might, when I make a video, like, intersplice the runs on what you're supposed to do. Now that we have a bunch of runs. Because, how long have we been streaming? It hasn't been that long. It's only been a couple hours. Every time we do a run, I was losing more and more focus or whatever. That was... You know what's funny about making it far in a loop without having practiced the loop? I remember I made my Dodonpachi video, the very first one. And like, just following my loop 1 strategy, I made it to the very beginning of stage 2-5 before I died. So my thought process was, surely once I learn the second loop of Dodonpachi, it's going to be super easy to clear because we've already blind made it to 2-5. And my fucking dumbass didn't know when we went into doing actual Dodonpachi 2-all that the entire game doesn't start until 2-5. It's fucking a waiting room until the 2-3 to see if your resources suck. And then you get the 2-5 and that's where it begins. I'm like, oh god, I ate my words so hard. Somehow DOJ was like way nicer than that one was. I remember saying that. I remember too. Eat my words so hard. Anytime I say something like that now, I have to, like, asterisk. I don't know what the fuck I'm talking about. A lot of misinfo on that and the DOJ video. Well, I could catch up. And then after this, while we have people here, I need your asses to carry me in something. I need some... I was going to go live with just this specific question because I couldn't solve it. If you fuck up in a section in the full run, just edit in a clip of it proper. That's probably what we'll do for this one, because I couldn't get, like, a run that had literally everything exactly what I wanted to demonstrate. Because my... Yo, what up, Skunk? First time you're focusing on your own run of Xenofighters R. Hopefully you're close to clear, or you're making some progress. I haven't seen that game. All the Dojin stuff, I need to do more Dojin stuff. I thought about why I don't play Dojins, because they're good, and the ones I played are good. I think it's just, like, the ease of save stating in these. Yeah, DDP gives you your life savings at once, makes... Yeah. It's like, you get all of your extends right away, and then every time you make a mistake or you bomb, is like you're just... You need those life savings for the Hibachi retirement. You made meaty progress? Hell yeah. You, like, every bomb you use that's not planned in DDP is just a bomb that you can't use in Hibachi. And if you line up your bombs wrong, then first phase Hibachi might be a bastard. Oh man, so Shmup Slam is next month. Starting in June, I'm going to start streaming a lot of DDP practice again. So, like we were talking earlier about how you forget runs. I forget runs instantly, but while I don't have the DDP, like obviously I couldn't boot it up and then like clear it now or get close to clearing it. But like a shocking amount of the muscle memory is still in there. We spent so much time on DDP, it's actually a run I can remember. Like if you sat me with Escaluda 1 right now, I would just be mixed up between 3 different routes. If you sat me on Escaluda 2, I'd have to re-memo everything, even though we use Asagi, who just cheated the game. Yeah, I'm gonna be trying DDP 2-all for Slam. What's nice about that is the first loop is super chill for 2-all purposes. It's just the final boss who's a bastard. So I think getting into the loop live on a 1 try won't be hard. And, it's not too hard to reach Hibachi. It's getting to Hibachi with enough lives to clear is the actual hard part. What, Blugie? Thanks for GG. Anybody else I miss? Why does second loop have checkpoints? So in the loop 2 of this game, so in this game, you see this right here, next 4 mil every. You do not cap out on extends unless you hit the max of like 9. So you build all of them in your first loop, and then you no longer get extends in the second loop. So you have to score the first loop so that you have as many resources possible into the second. And I suspect for survival, that's the second loop, you're going to be spending your 3 bombs to make it to the boss, and then you die on the boss, and then spend bombs with your next life, or something. Something like that, I don't know. I need to look more at 2 loops of this. But, here's something I need your guys' help with. I need your help with the run I'm working on right now. And every bastard on the planet says this shit is easy as fuck, that they don't tell you how to do it. They just tell you that it's easy. Does Progear have a TLB? I think it... Does it have an extra phase? I'm pretty sure it has an extra phase at the end. Let me... Let me just pull up Run real quick. So there's the final boss. The final boss has the feeling of a TLB. Extra phase, yeah. There's one where he's just like a UFO thing. And it's got new colored bullets. They have like yellow outlines and we haven't seen them before. What's the next shmup guide after Progear? No clue. I gotta come up with something. Video-wise, it'll be Progear, and then, I want to start, so we did like 7 Tohos. I want to start a series that's like surviving every Toho on Lunatic. And going through, just like how we've done the 2 walls, just going through what the run was like to do a Lunatic run. Because for the longest time, I thought Lunatics were like not doable by not special people. Like not people who are like especially like tuned in to clear those specifically. I thought that would be like, you'd need some innate skill to be able to do those. Yes, something about mammoth jumps. So that's what we're talking about right now. So I might start like doing guide, Toho, guide, Toho, guide, Toho. Kind of like what we're doing, guide, 2-all, guide, 2-all. Now that we finally, it took me like 3 months to finally sit down to make the fucking DFK guide. All right, I need serious assistance. I'm gonna not do the auto fire right now to show what I'm talking about. Okay, I need critical assistance. Let's mute Progear for a second, and behold, you guys can hear some Capcom, Progear's Capcom. I need your guys' help. So I've been working on just game for fun. I haven't played too many like console games that people say are always super good, but like just never done them before, never sat down with them. So like one example is, you probably know already by peeking through on the camera or just by the noises. But all right, where is, I need specific assistance. All right, I need some help with this shit. You guys ready? I need help with this. This shit has been... Okay, here we go. I need help with this. I cannot do this stupid fucking jump, man. So here's the thing. So here's the... Ooh, why is it so... Let me turn off Progear. Okay, I need serious assistance with this. Just a single jump. That's all we need right now. All right, let's just turn off Progear so this isn't... Whatever, it's slightly laggy. So there's an upgrade up here that makes it so you get a Buster upgrade. You get like to charge up your specials. They're really good. Here's the problem. So this jump is really hard. And I was like, I can grind out like a frame perfect jump. That's totally fine. And like this game, you can either plank or like tap at the same time. You don't need to dash and then jump. So you don't need to do this and jump. So like I grabbed it there. But here's the problem. We have to grab the left block. We have to grab like a phantom hitbox underneath this left. So like we're grabbing the right side of the left block without grabbing the right block. And no motherfucker on the planet will tell you how you don't grab the first block. So after a while, I can grab this first block. So let me... Like, I think you need to hold jump for a bit so you max your height. Yeah, you hold dash and jump same time. But, like, one thing... Let me just get up here real quick. I don't know what to do once I'm up there because I can never grab that phantom hitbox that's, like, on the left one. I can only grab the right one. And, like, I don't know if I'm missing, like, if I'm letting go of the jump too early, so I'm not getting the maximum height for this. But if I do that, then we're only grabbing on the... I'm gonna just set up a... Let me set up auto fire just so I could demonstrate what I'm talking. Because the jump itself, like, getting to there is not the problem. The problem is what to do once you reach there. Because I cannot know. Everybody just says, okay, you jumped there, and then you did it. You did it. You're good. You did it. And I just cannot fucking figure out. All right, where is... I cannot figure this shit out. So I'm setting up where is... Okay, boom. So I'm putting in auto fire now. And it's RetroArch, so it's janky as fuck. Okay, so I have auto fire. So now I can show you what I mean. So now this is... Okay, so... Now we're fucked because we broke the left one because we hopped onto the right block. And I've seen bastards do this shit where they let go for a split second and they make it here. But, like, You cannot, no matter how hard you jump here, you cannot break the blocks on the top. And I can't, you have to slide off this one, and then in like, I don't know if it's a, you can like latch on for a split second where you're right under it. Like right there, you see how like, I can't, is it speedrun? It is speedrun shit, but it's also like, I want to try for like 100% of this. And I just cannot figure out how you pick up. So like in that run, we picked up, we grabbed the right side of the rightmost block, but we need to grab the right side of this block. And this is how you actually get up here. Like the fucking Nintendo Power comes out and they're like, you need to jump up here and you can make it. And every motherfucker on the planet who makes a guide is like, just hold left and jump. You grab the hitbox here and then you jump and then you're good. But like, I've never once been able to grab the right side of the left block. I've only ever been able to grab the right side of the right block. I tried turning off latency shit. So like, and I've tried 2 different cores in RetroArch. And I've tried, like, I think this ROM is like, I tried 2 different ROMs to make sure there wasn't some like weird thing that stopped it from working. But like here, I have nothing in red. You can't even see, but like everything here, there's no run ahead, no frame delay, no swap chain shit. Everyone says something different for requirements for the Hadoken. I'm like, I'm already stuck here at the start before we even... See here, I grabbed onto the right side of the right block. I don't understand how you grab the right side of the left block. This shit is driving me crazy. I've literally sat here for 2 hours with autofire so I can make sure to grab it 100%. Like, if I do the jump correctly... Even with autofire, that didn't grab it. Like, you could do this shit. Like, I thought it would be as easy as, like, lining this up. And doing this, no. And I think I'm hitting the right side of the block. I'm like, do you have to jump, let go right before the peak of the jump to not hit the first right block and then just hit the second block? But nobody mentions anything like that. You would think that something like that would be, there's got to be more information on how to do this other than just do it. I watched another speedrun guide that's like, so here's how we're going to get the Buster upgrade. We jump up here and they do it first try and then they get it. And then they're talking about some other stuff. One guide was like, people say this jump is hard, but once you do it, it's good. And that's the whole guide. That's the entire guide for how to do it. I've seen people just run and raw dog it. And like, I've already fucked up because I hit the right side of the right block and not the right side of the left block. And I saw some person start smashing the block from right here. And it just started working. They're like, oh, what do I do? What do I do? And then they just started smashing blocks. I've had this sitting here. I've had this held and had auto fire held. And I've tried 2 different rates of auto fire. And I couldn't get it to ever jump and hit that. I've tried mashing at different paces to see if I could smash any blocks here. And I couldn't get it to work. I've tried sliding down. Like, let go, slide, let go, slide, let go, slide. And I can't, for a split second, you grab the wall of the rightmost block, and I've never, even with like 30 hertz auto fire, have been able to clutch onto that. So I don't think it's like a 1-frame trick. And you would think that some motherfucker on the planet would be like, this is a 1-frame grab if you do this. Just do Buster only. I'm about to, because it might take longer to do this jump than the entire run. I've sat here for hours. Whenever I'm like waiting for something, I'm in queue for something, I have this shit pulled up and I'm trying to do it and I can't do it. I can't fucking do it, man. I can't do it. I don't understand. So like, you can grab the right side of the left block, but somebody said somewhere on something that was like, they were like, this one's way meaner if you break the right block. So like, we're assuming that there is some setup involved to be able to grab the left block like this without grabbing the right block. There's a Mega Man X speedrun Discord. I might go in there because from just like looking up random pages on it, it's either somebody saying this took me 5 hours and then I got it, or it's somebody saying just hold up. And I looked at a guide, a speedrun guide, that had his inputs up. And it's literally just this. It's just, he just raw dogged the dash, moved in, and then just jumped. And he's just holding up forward. There's no like holding left or holding up left. It's just, he's just holding up left the whole time as soon as he jumps. He's holding the jump for a bit, and then he just jumps. And he picks up this phantom hitbox right here, and then jumps up through everything. And I cannot figure it out. I want to do the Hadoken because it's fucking funny. But I cannot. So, like, I have tried, like, reacting to picking up the wrong block and then sliding down and trying to grab a hitbox that's not there as you're sliding. And then, like, try jumping off that. Because everybody I see, they either grab the correct hitbox immediately or they grab this box right here. They slide down for a second, then they just jump. And, like, maybe there's something, like, maybe the auto fire's causing problems. Because maybe you're supposed to, like, maybe the way the jump buffers in this game. But, like, surely somebody, if something was this tight in this kind of information, surely some motherfucker on the planet would have, like, researched specifics. These are, like, it's fucking Mega Man X and Mega Man X speedrunning. Surely somebody has more information than just jump. Just jump. See, like there, we grabbed the right one, so maybe we needed to do that jump, but not holding it up is a prerequisite for the glitch. So the thing is it's not even a glitch. That's how you're supposed to do it. This is the intended solution. And, like, every time I'll pull up, like, here. Ah, fuck, we broke it. Like, I've tried, like, dipping off it or, like, wiggling the stick to try to maybe some angle in which you hit it. I wonder if I even have, like, I have state up here. Like, what if we get on this bottom one? And then we try wiggling to try to get our head to, like, or something, and I can't figure it out. They don't hold dash. I have exact inputs from somebody who pulls up their input stream. They're literally just, they jump, and then that's it. Ah! And I'm like, I would be less, like, I want to be crashing out as hard as I am right now if I have never in hours and hours ever been able to grab the correct block before. Like, I've done taunt jet upper on Brian. I've done electric from down forward 2 counter hit into a clean knock up. Those are like multiple frame perfect inputs in a row. This is not a frame perfect input. And somebody said it's like 2 to 3 frames. That is so fucking long that my only thing that I can think of is that maybe whenever I do the jump correctly, I'm holding my jump for too long, so I'm hitting this right block. I can't figure it out. So I'm going to show you random ass people just doing this jump, and I just cannot. All right, what's this shit called? Mammoth upgrade. Nah, I can't do it on pad. It's so much easier on stick because I have Samwa buttons for, like, control of, like, the jump when I let go or not, or, like, hitting both at the same time. And better on stick. All right, Mammoth upgrade Mega Man. So look at this shit. All right, here's random person first flame mammoth upgrade. So, for some reason, this is our first subject. They broke all of these blocks. Let's see them get up. On the next jump. Somehow they broke these 2 up here. I don't know how the fuck they did it. But look, they just grabbed the bottom of the left block. Let's do it in slow motion. They grab, they jump here, they latch onto it, and then they jump from under it. And I have no idea how they do it. So, like, that's subject 1. That is our first test subject of somebody who has successfully done that. Subject number 2. Here's the real reason I turned on stream today. Subject number 2. You see that? So they hit the right block, fell and then hit this second one. So do we need to react? Do we need to react to latching onto the right block and not hitting jump, but waiting a split second and then jump? So that's subject 2. We'll try that in a moment. Subject 3. Alright, where is Flame Mammoth? I think it's before this stage. It'll be first to document it properly. Dude, everybody, everywhere I find, just says you kind of just do it. The best advice people give is don't break both of the bottom blocks, and I've never been able to break the bottom left block. Can you get it without the helmet? You need the helmet. You get it from the sky stage. Okay. This is the route I've been just kind of following, just 100% everything. So same thing. So they latched on, and then this happens. Well, one more time, and then we'll try to see. So, like, he just does it. He just kind of goes and jumps. Does the sub-weapon prevent you? I thought about that too, but we've seen somebody in blue just default make it work, and we've seen somebody with purple. I think he just accidentally hit a button. That's why he switched purple. Otherwise, he would have been purple before doing the jump. And then from here on, you just do shit. So, like, so here's our strategy now, and then we'll... Can we... Okay, so see how we latched onto the right block? We need to just react to its doing that, keep holding, and then jump. So instead of, like, as soon as we latch onto the... See, so like that, hit it. So, like, we're consistently hitting it, and this is the part everybody says is hard. The actually reaching it. And I'm like, I can reach it. Ow, we broke it. So, like... You have to restart the stage if you fuck it up, too, which is mean. See, like, we're hitting it, like, so consistently. Subject 2 and 3, they grab the second block first and then go under. Yeah. So what I think is happening is they grab it, they slide, and then by holding left, they then grab this side. And I can't ever get it to grab the second one. Can we play in slow-mo? Does RetroArch have a way to do slow-mo? What if there... I know MAME, you could hold a button. Where would we even... Hotkeys, is there just slow motion? Slow motion toggle, perfect. Whoa. That's also my shader button. I guess we're using shaders now. It's fucking... Alright, we can... Oh, it's so hard not to double tap. I think because it's in slow motion, it's like... Oh my god. Oh, you got not double tap because the input buffer for getting a dash is gonna be... Ah, see, it didn't latch on to the second one. Oh my god. Let's just get a state here. Let's try getting a state on the exact place we want to start. So we could just have it... Okay, right here. Even with the setup, we can't do this shit. All right, how about right here? This is as far as I could go, man. Could be you don't have the helmet. I do have the helmet. This one here is like, you can see on him like visually. Do we need a running start? Like, is that the secret? And I'm trying to hold B for as long as possible to ensure we hit it. So, like, we're not cutting the jump short. This shit. I'm like, there's a lot of stuff from when we were a kid where it's like now we have so much knowledge and like the collective base of people who figured out shit. It's easy to figure out stuff. I don't know how the fuck people were doing this jump from just like being like, I bet I could get up there. I would have given up in like half a second. All right, we... Holding the dash button, then jumping gives more momentum. That could be the... We're not even touching the right block. I just need one in slow motion to reach up there. Ah, see, so the moment I let go, I started holding auto fire on jump. And I couldn't, like, latch onto a second. I think that's because we are sliding down. We have to, like... I'm not joking, by the way, when I've said I've been trying to fucking do this stupid-ass jump for, like, hours before. I'm like, I just cannot fathom how every person on the internet has done it before. And they just... There's no, like, information about it. Which, like, gives the assumption that you kind of just jump and do it. I'm like, well, you don't need any more information. You just jump and do it. But grabbing the second block... All right, we'll just do this for like 1 more minute. Basically, if you got here wondering where the Progear was, we got a no-miss. We did a bunch of runs to try to get something clean. We ended up on a no-miss, and we made it to 2-4 blind. It really doesn't look like you have the helmet. I think we do, because, like, look at this. Let's get out of slow. So, like, here's the start of... Does it not have the helmet? Am I, like... Well, no, we could break... Oh my god, does that one not have it? Have I been on a shitty state the whole time? I've been on a shitty state the whole time. Ah! Alright, do I have another... Okay, let me... God, there it fucking is. All right. I swear I had a state here. Did I override the state? Okay, first let's get this fucking shader out of here, and then we're gonna... We have to make it back here. How do I not have... Maybe I was messing with the... Alright, let's go back to where we get it. Do we have to go back and grab? Okay, so we're here. So this has it for sure. Okay, so we're 1 step ahead. Fucking, I hate... You have no idea how much I hate Retro Arch. I have to turn off, so I have to use auto hotkey to set up auto fire because the current turbo fire in Retro Arch doesn't make sense to me. I can't set it up to something I want. So this is X, right? If I like spam in the chat. Okay, X works. Didn't I just set this? Why is it still jumping? Alright, set you to... Okay, now we could get back there. This is the same stage. I think this is the same stage. I even remember this stage because I was too busy with everything else on it. I think we get... Have we passed it, or are we... Okay, we're not past it yet. It's been so long since I've been, like, actually doing the stages, because I was routing this, like, a few weeks ago. And then, like, I just got distracted by not being able to do the stupid jump. Okay, I think it's past that, because I remember doing the mid-boss, and then here it goes. I haven't memorized where the... Once you reach a certain point, you'll get one of... Or I guess it's not here. This is my first Mega Man, so the thing that threw me off was how often they respawn if you're, like, anywhere close to a side. Whatever, we're just going through. We're almost there, I think. There's like a power-up up top there. Yo, what up, Fudio? So, I'm just trying to learn the game, but the problem is I haven't been able to do this stupid, crazy jump to get the dumbass fucking power-up. So I had to boot this up to see if anybody knew how to do it. Because every time I look up information on how to do this jump, the advice is you hold left. Like, everybody's like all the speedrun guides that, like, go over, like, 100% speedruns or just speedruns in general, they get to that point, and then they're like, well, the hidden power-up is up here. So you just, you jump up here. And that's, like, the extent of the advice they give. I've been trying this shit for, like, hours. And I haven't been able to do it. Oh, my God. The fucking... Is this even the right stage? What stage has the power-up? Do we have a way to exit? We do. Do we currently have the power-up? I can't tell. How do I leave? Okay, we don't have power-up. Well, the heart tank's fine. What I'm talking about is the power-up. The weapon power. Alright, where... So wait, is this... So do we have... I'm trying to... I can't figure out how to get the fucking power-up. So this is the stage, right? This is 100% the stage we need. This is Flame... Nope, this is Spark, man. Where is... Okay, this is the right one. Yeah, the hearts we're not concerned about. Like, I'm not super concerned with getting the... Dude... How did I overwrit my... I swear I was doing it with the normal headgear. Okay, so we'll just beat the boss real quick. We'll just beat this boss because we have the headgear, and then we'll just go straight to Flame Mammoth. I remember thinking this was kind of hard to... Yo, what up, Simps? Ah! We're doing Progear for a bit, and then I needed information on how to do this stupid fucking jump in this game. I cannot figure it out, and all of the speedrunning information on how to do it is just do it, bro. That's like literally the information. Like this guy did this big ass VOD for it, and he basically said, people say this jump is hard, but it's not that hard. And then he just does it, and that's the extent of it. Oh, this pushes us. So we have... Please, I just want to get to this fucking jump. I can't find any information, and I've tried it for hours. Yeah, it's pixel perfect jump, so that's not the problem I'm having. The problem is I can do the pixel perfect jump. I cannot do anything past that. I cannot do it like past that point. I've used different rates of auto fire. I've used different things to try to... I've tried... Like, we were just trying it with slowdown, but we're on the wrong fucking headgear. So, like, let's just go straight to Mammoth. There's, like, something we pick up somewhere. I don't know. Let's just go here and get to that point. I cannot, like, there's... Nobody has any, like... There's no, like, okay, you need to be this many frames and then jump to this part. Basically, I can't... I've never been able to grab the left block that you have to get. So, like... The tech is skillet? It is. There's no info, which has the assumption that it's free. Because there's no other information needed. Let's just get there. I don't even remember this stage. I stopped routing this because I was so confused with trying to figure out how to do this jump that it, like, bricked me for forever. So it's right here, I think. Okay, this is the jump. We have the headgear for sure. We have it for sure. So, if you just got here, in order to get arm cannon power up, we have to jump up to here. So this looks like one of those fuck you jumps where it's like, okay, we just gotta jump to there. Oh my god, dude. I'm so... Let me use language that'll get me banned. I've never been able to grab that second block. So the idea is you cannot grab the right side of the right block on that one. You have to grab the right side of the second block. And when you jump, it'll cause you to be jumping from up under it. And I've never been able to grab that. I'm going to be so upset if this whole time I was grinding this shit out without the helmet. I swear I was doing... Oh my god, dude. I'm so stupid. I'm so stupid. I was the dumb one the whole time. God, I'm fucking dumb, man. It's literally just jump left and hold. We just didn't have the helmet. We just didn't have the helmet, man. I've been trying this shit for hours on a state that's not... Dude, look how easy this jump is. Dumb. I never knew I was this dumb. I've known about it, but I didn't know until now. Look, I'm fucking, like, raw dogging the jump. Come on, man. I didn't know it was this easy. They're so right. I knew it. So I brought this up on stream specifically because nobody gives you any information on how to do this. So I was like, there's no trick. There's literally, you just do the jump. And the hard part is that it's a pixel perfect jump. So I'm like, I have to be missing something. Otherwise, some speedrunner would be like, yeah, you grab the platform here and then you slide just off it. And then on the frame that you grab the other one, you jump. No, it's just have the stupid fucking headgear on. God, I'm so dumb. Oh, it's so easy, man. It's so easy. It's so easy. They're so right. You just jump. What about if we run into that situation? God, I'm fucking dumb. What if we do this? Can you even, like... They managed to, like... God, it's so easy! It's so easy! No! I'm doing this on, like, first couple tries, so I was like... People were like, I've sat here for hours doing this, and I've sat there for hours doing... Oh my god. What was the... Does the color even matter? I don't even think it does. Like, if you're on the weapon. Like, what if we're fucking... I've never seen somebody do it with... Alright, what if we get into this situation? We, like... It's so easy! No! How did I fuck this up? How have I been so shit? Alright, it's a good thing we brought this up. So next not shmup-related game is gonna be Mega Man. Oh my god. I got so frustrated with this, I started labbing Rondo of Blood. This game is so much easier than Rondo of Blood, by the way. It's a good thing we brought this here. Was the bane of your existence as a kid? That's... And yeah, and people just like... Oh, I even grabbed the... I've never grabbed that one before. Oop, I think I messed... Nope, just kidding. It's so easy! Oh, no. It... Is the bane of your... Yeah, I was... Man, people... This is a funny arc. Did you already get the sub-tank? Probably. Right now, just to get this helmet here, I fucked up all my states, so I probably need to redo the states. It's so easy! I'm fucking first trying it! Like, I didn't even have a setup for the jump. I knew it. I knew it. I read somewhere that it was like a 2 to 3 framer. And I'm like, dude, we hit fucking 2 to 3 framers all the time in like Street Fighter 4 or something. I'm like, that shit is easy, even without like plinking in Street Fighter 4. Like 2 frames is fucking massive. For like a single input is like, we can grind that out forever. I thought... Okay, what happens here? Can we make it? Is this like, did we find out how to check? Nope. It's so easy! Oh, I can't believe it. Alright, basically, I was following like 100% one because I like doing all the stuff in a game. Alright, I'm glad you guys are here to fucking point out that I'm a dumbass. I'm glad you're here to say the helmet's clearly not the one. For some reason, I thought that this was the helmet. I was like, oh yeah, look at the way his head is shaped. Now that it's got that like round thing up top and the bead. Clearly, this is that is the armor helmet. But look at what you fucking start with. Oh, it's the same helmet. God damn it. Dude, you know what's funny? Is so for shmups, I thought, so like, we've done a bunch of shmups. We've done a bunch of hard shmups. Yeah, it's, So with shmups, we've done a bunch of hard shmups, but I haven't done many things that aren't like shmups or fighting games. Or like cleared many like platformer type stuff. Like I've cleared like Metal Slug and like a Shadow Dancer on arcade. But for like your console platformers, they're still in this magical space. Because for a long time, I fell into the trap of like, I got into retro gaming, not really collecting. I don't really have that much stuff. But like kind of being on like getting retro stuff set up and like getting your whole list of ROMs. Holy shit, I could play every game. And then you look up like top 10 Super Nintendo games. And you look up the top 10 Super Nintendo games. And they're like, obviously we find your Mega Man X's in there, your obvious games, your Zelda, whatever. But like, people would be like, now this game, Mega Man X, one of the hardest games on the console. This is Nintendo hard. So for a long time, what I would do is before I knew anything about clearing games or clearing shmups, yeah, this is my first Mega Man. Technically, technically I've 1cc power battles on arcade. I guess that's technically my first Mega Man. But like not actual Mega Man. This is like an actual, that game is like 5 minutes and it's done. And it's a really easy 1cc. But like, so I would do this. I would go into the game and I would play through. Maybe I'd get to stage 2. Maybe I would like, this is how I would be as like a intro to retro game person, just like, oh, Mega Man X, they say that game is hard, and then I'll go in here and I'll be like, damn, that rabbit hit me before. Oh, I gotta hit this. Oh man, I'm getting tagged everywhere, and then you die in the first stage, and then you're like, oh man, this is a hard game. This is a hard game. maybe one day I'll sit down and learn it, and then you never do. And that's a trap. Like if you first get into retro shit, you get into like setting everything up, and then you don't know what to do once you have everything set up. You just sit at this list of ROMs and you look at it and you're like, that's a big list of games. I'm gonna set up another thing. And there's no problem with that, with like liking setting up these things. But like I never cleared them. Get a blast clearing this 2 months ago? Hell yeah. Doing Mad Stalker clear? You should do that. There's a lot of crossover. Like, even though it's not a shmup, you'll get people, like, look at Hidden Fortress, like him doing his, like, the stuff on the NES platformer stuff. There's a lot of crossover. You should do it, even though not shmup. And, like, what actually got me to sit down and try these was, like, okay, fast forward, we now know how to clear shmups. Shmups are pretty hard. So we look back at games like this, and it turns out that a lot of these games that are still in this magical space in my head of like, man, this game is super hard. Mega Man X, Hagane. Or like, so Contra Hardcore was a game. So like, let me pull up Contra Hardcore real quick. We streamed this the other day. We did every single route, and it did not take long to learn. But this is what I'm talking about. This is the effect that happens. We're not even going to do the patched one where we played the Japanese version. Let's just pull up like, okay, I heard people put Contra Hardcore on a top Genesis list. So I'm going to try Contra don't even put coins in this game. I'm going to put a coin in anyway so you can hear the beautiful coin sound. Okay, so look at this. So let's say I have never seen this game before. I heard it's good. This is about what happens. Whoa, characters. I'm going to pick the wolf with the chain gun. And this is about every single game I would try as a retro game person who didn't get into like actually fucking playing the games yet. This is about my first run. So I'd be like, okay, cool. Wow, this is fast paced compared to Contra 1. Oh, fuck. I died already. It's 10 seconds in. So then you go like, and you're like, okay, we're figuring it out. Oh, there's some upgrades. Oh, we need to hit this guy. We got lucky and we hit him. Oh, we died and then, uh-oh, we're on our last life. We're on our next, can we make it to the first mid-boss? Can we make it to the, oh, we got an upgraded weapon. Maybe we just needed the upgraded weapon. Oh, we died. Oh, damn. And then I turned the game off. And then, like, look into, like, go down the list again and look up at other games. That's about the extent of what I used to do. So these games used to be in that magical space of, like, Nintendo hard. And then it turns out, if you route these games, this game's not that hard. We did a stream where I think we one-shot every single route in the game. And I put in, like, one day where I spent 2 hours and I learned a whole route. And then it just took one other day, like one Saturday of just going through every route, and we got it good. You hate those hardest retro game lists? They're usually bullshit. Like, they'll get general games in there. Yeah, Mega Man X is not Nintendo hard. That's what, like, it's not. But people put it there. Because they probably, as a kid, got beat up. They don't know the stuff. Only managed to 1cc on the worst ending route, Sacrifice. Is that which route's that? Is that the one where you have to go up with the missile? Now, the missile one you get set, I forgot. Only has the 2 basic characters. You know, if you want to go and be a furry, here's the tech. You pick Fang. You only pick up certain weapons like the charge shot. And if you constantly switch weapons, you get full charges rapidly. And you speedrun every enemy in the game before it can shoot. I thought that was a little too much. I wanted to actually play the game. So, like, we did a stream not too long ago. And what we did is we just picked Brownie. Because Brownie has, like, the yo-yo weapon. That's really fucking strong. And their whole kit, like, you can route out and use your whole kit. You beat X when you were 7. Most approachable games in the whole franchise. Yeah, that's why it's like, It's funny when like you don't know what people are talking about, and then like you do know what you're talking about, and then you're like, oh, they don't. They actually have no idea. Whenever you see those lists now, like what's didn't know how to make it work. I think you just get nostalgia, form of depression. There's a video title right there. Well, like oh man, what was something else like that we're good? Let me pull up X again. It's like these games have been in this magical space where I thought they were like, even after clearing shmups, I still didn't mess with these because I'm like, okay, I'm good at shmups, but am I good at Nintendo hard? And it turns out these games are not hard. And the hard games are like, oh, this game is as hard as an arcade game. And I'm like, just as an arcade game, that's our bread and butter. We could clear these. Electric Underground starts like nostalgia. There's a, yeah, Electric Underground talks about shit like that a lot. And Hidden Fortress has videos where he talks about, like, he has a really good video on, like, just telling people to stop fucking putting these as shelf pieces. And there's a bunch of YouTubers who will make, like, top 5 hardest Super Nintendo games. And they've never even touched the game. They've never even touched the game. I'm like, this isn't like a gatekeeping bad people out and being like, wow, you're shit. You think Mega Man X is hard? Well, I don't think it's hard. It's not like that. What it is people who don't play the games making these lists. What's funny is I remember the first time I saw Shmup Junkie, and he has a bunch of those lists, and so I never clicked on them because I originally was under the impression that he was like one of those where he's like, oh, top 5 hardest shmups in the arcade, Thunder Force 3, or something like that. Or like Air Assault, or just something that's completely wrong. And just like, as something that's like, it's not a problem if you find those games hard. It's a problem when you're like putting misinformation, and those top 5 lists usually do. But then I actually watched the Shmup Junkie video, and he actually knows what the fuck he's talking about. And they're like incredibly produced and everything. So I'm like, oh no, this is actually our Lord and Savior Junkie. This is not like some dude who's like, oh man, you want the hardest shmup ever made, Musha. And like that game, you do have to like route the end of that, but like, it's crazy. After X, check out X2, X3. I already found the route of X2 I would do. X4 I'm super interested in because it's like unbelievably good pixel art. Shmups teach you good fundamentals into other genres. They teach you how to learn. After I learn how to play fighting games, I learn how to learn, and then I'm like, maybe I can use this for shmups. You can, and it turns out you can use that for everything. It's just learning in general. Metal Jesus ruined on retro channels. I haven't seen too much Metal Jesus. X4 by far your favorite? Do you like playing Mega Man, or do you like playing X better? Let me put a note here, just by the way, just in case everybody's confused, because I posted this shit in a shmup cord. And though it's like, it's gonna be like, oh, hell yeah, he's streaming Progear. What the fuck? This isn't Progear. Text. This is when we were doing... no missed Progear to 2-4. Now yapping. God, I can't fucking believe that jump. I just didn't have the helmet. I genuinely thought I did. I even said to somebody, they're like, do you even have the helmet? I'm like, yeah, look. God, I'm an idiot. X4 best of... Zero breaks the game. I've like he gets abilities instead of weapons. Okay, cool. Because I was gonna do Zero, or do Mega Man, because I'm like, because, like, if Zero's just the same kit for the whole game, if he's, like, Richter in Symphony of the Night, I'm like, I want to play the standard game, but if he gets new stuff. As the most infamous cutscene. What's the cutscene? I watched Macaw play through the game. I'm trying to remember. It's for legit as hell. You know what's cool about, like PS1 shit? Is, like, I grew up right as Nintendo 64 was transitioning into GameCube. That's about the console era I was in. I grew up with like computers and shit. So I was playing like fucking Unreal Tournament 2004 and like shit like that. But like I did have a GameCube. And I do very strictly remember when N64 went to GameCube. I even remember for like $50, we got somebody a present for their birthday. It was like an N64 with like 50 games. Because that's like just about what GameStop would give you. So they were just selling it for to get the GameCube. In retrospect, $50 for that and like get the Unreal Tournament 1cc. Dude, Unreal Tournament's so good. It's so good. Only play X-Force Zero now. I found routes for both. I might have to look into those, compare which one I want to do. They serve as boss weaknesses. Okay, I'm more interested knowing the new abilities he gets in the 0-1. But, so I grew up in that era. So I completely missed PS1. And then as time went, the narrative was that, well, because everybody was obsessed with early 3D looks terrible nowadays, and everybody was obsessed with it. So, like, now we go back and look at PS1 and, like, that stuff, and it looks like dog shit. So everybody's like, this looks like a PS1 game. And so I didn't ever want to fuck with any of those. Even, like, a Mario 64 that holds up well. I did not care because I thought it just looked like shit. So I have never explored the, like, PS1 library. N64 I don't really care for. But it turns out that early 3D looks fucking awesome. I've been gaslit. Like, do I have like R-Type Delta on here? Let me pull up R-Type Delta, which people say is a bad looking game. Do I even like? Let's pull it. Do I even have like? I don't hold this because I got going. N64 the worst console. I'm low key in that camp. Like the games that are good are fucking good, but everything else I don't care about. They need the CRT shader. The shader helps out a ton. But what I hate is when everybody ramps the resolution up on these old ones. Graphics peaked in PS1 and Saturn. Yeah, that mix I fucking love. Those exact games you're talking about. I need to play Tactics, dude. That shit's like $50 for the remake. N64 truly awful. I'm glad I'm not alone. It's the most unappealing retro console in my opinion. Not that like the games that were bangers were fucking bangers, and then the rest is dog shit. But like yeah, people have figured out nowadays that PS1 aesthetic is like people like that, and it's easy to make relative to like not doing that aesthetic for 3D games. So like people know nowadays, but like here, let's let me pull this out. What I hate is when some stuff looks fine. Like I think PS2 looks okay. If you like scale it up where it's like, okay, we're playing 4K, so all the resolution is scaled up and like it's super fine and clear. But there's such a disconnect between the resolution being super fucking high and the game being low poly and low texture, like low pixel count on the textures. It looks so surreal and awful to my eyes. But just unedited PS1 graphics, like no anything attached to it, except for like if you're playing like CRT or even like a shader. It looks so good. All right, how do I let me pull up R-Type Delta or some shit. FFT truly a masterpiece. Yeah, that stuff is like they do it good. I used to think 2D with 3D was like janky and not work. No, it's good. They do it so well. All right, I'm pretty sure I have. Oh, not on this one. I just need to grab a PS1 core. A fuck it Beetle. I don't actually know what the cores you want to be using are. Do I have any PS1 on here? Fuck, I don't. I have Ikaruga on here for some reason. Fuck, I can't show it. I don't have them right here. Rearmed? Is that the... Rearmed is what you want to be doing for PS1? Like PCSXX rearmed, whatever. I'll do that one then. Like, let's see if I can't pull up, all right, let me show you, I'll just pull up a video of what I'm talking about. We'll do unedited, like, what do you call it? Yeah, let's just pull up, oh, here's a good comparison. Let's pull up R-Type Delta, and let's pull up the remake that they did. The rearmed core. Good rearmed on there. Gotcha, that sounds like the move. Okay, okay, I grabbed a replay of the new port that upscales the graphics. Oh no. Oh boy. Now I need a run that's unfucked with. And every time you Google a game, it's all the fucking cheaters are at the very top. Blazing Lasers has a run with I'll show his too. Let's just pull up his right now. Blazing Lasers has a run. He uses a CRT filter. And now I need a run that just does not have anything fucked with it. What point blank? I'm trying to... apparently, does it show in the bottom WhatsApp? Yo, point blank. So look at your chat that you sent versus what it shows down here in the YouTube. There's some auto-translate shit. So what's up translate to WhatsApp. I'm like, what the hell is this icon? You like scroll over it. Fucking every time they add something, it's always unintentionally doing stuff like that. One station most accurate upscales. So 480i to 480, I don't have a problem with that. I have a problem of 480 to like 1440p. Where is... I'm just trying to find... All right. Surely somebody on Restart Syndrome has a replay that's just unfucked with. This was another reason why I used to think that PS1 games looked bad, is because I always saw them with like mega upscaling. And I hated it. R-Type Delta. Okay, this one is... It's low quality, but that might work in our favor for what we're trying to... Let me see. Does Chinopolis have things upscaled? Here's a Chinopolis clear. His is upscaled. That's exactly what I... Shout out to Restart Syndrome. Syndrome... I like Syndrome even just for like... If you don't know Restart Syndrome, it's like a high score leaderboard website. And you can search by game, and it's got rankings and shit. What I find it really useful for is the easy way to find runs. All right, this is what we'll have to do for now. All right. Okay, so I'm gonna show you. This is Blazing Lasers run. He has a CRT filter on, but it gets the idea. So like, look at, this is what this game looks like. So like, we have sharp edges on everything. When you play with CRT, the way everything blends is fucking awesome. And glow of PS1 makes me so happy. Like glowing effects, like on a CRT, I've like tried a Lundra on here, and every time things are glowing, it looks fucking incredible. But like this, people were like, this game looks like shit. They're like, it's low polygon. I don't like the 5x scaling, so this is what I'm talking about. So this is like what it looks normal. Now, let's look at... Behold, HD boosted, or just using Alundra. Alundra, dude, Alundra's fucking... That game's cool. I've only done, like, the first dungeon. That game's so sick, though. But, like, here's what it looks like scaled up. Your ship is just, it's so clear. Everything is so clear while, like, uh, it's low poly, and that's so much more obvious when it's, like, super high res. Uh, it's uncannily clear. It's, like, uncannily clear. So, like, it's still, well, this game's, like, HD boosted to, let me grab the, I also grabbed the clear that's just emulator but upscaled. So, like, here's Genopolis is clear. I think he does it. I could be lying, though. In fact, I might think I'm lying. It's like, it's too, it makes everything like shapes. It makes everything a shape. Like, these are just, when I look at this, I don't see R-type delta in this city. What I see is I see, like, polygon shape created by developer of early 3D game. That's all I see. And then you pull up, like, you go back to what it looks like actually. And you're like, fuck yeah, dude, it all blends together super well. The way the sharp edges work are awesome. There's no, it's kind of, I'm not very good at getting my point across, but I even like, if you ever played like the Sonic Adventure games, if you like upscale those, it's so uncannily weird. I think those games are better and they're like natural res, and then like frame rate being good will always be good, but if you're making a vid about this conversation, put the clip of the movie. It's mad at the fast food restaurant because the burger doesn't look like the photo. Be a good one, chuck in there. That's my complaint about that. But discovering that these like Sokyu Gurentai. Let's just pull up random Sokyu Gurentai replay. Here's DMC. Like, I realized how fucking good these early like PS1 things looked. It's awesome. Like, here's the Rising's 3D game. This is pretty dark, but I'm doing it a disservice. I'm like, these like early, even like, we even did Virtua Cop. Like early, they're like pioneering 3D with like the Virtua games. We did Virtua Cop on the Light Gun stream, and that game looks awesome also. I'm like, maybe this aesthetic is fucking sweet. Is Soki all 2D? Maybe a better example is just Silver Gun. Building stage wonder sprites. I have a... Dude, I get tripped of... So I've been a hermit for... No, that's... I'll fucking get off... I'm trying to get to my replay channel. I have... What do you call them? Fuck it, just, you know, bring it. Gun. Get this jackass off the screen. Like, look at, so this was on Steam port, but without the 360, like, you could change the whole style of the game by going 360 mode. Parasite Eve 2, I haven't seen those. I saw that somebody made this giant ass Square Enix PS1 RPG video. That's fucking awesome. But like, something like this looks awesome. And like, I feel like you lose. Like, it's almost an advantage. Strider 2 does 2D on 3D. I've seen stuff like CVS 2, or like just the CVS games will be like that, where they're like the normal sprites. 360 mode looks like you're rubbing grease. It was in that era of like Bloom and shit. The very bloomy mode. You know how we look at Bloom games from like the late 2000s, like early 2010s, just like fucking just chucking in shit tons of yellow bloom? I look at the And then we look back and go like, why did we all like that? I look at that the same way, the usual Unreal Engine effects that are in every goddamn game. It throws me off every time I see them because they look the same in every single game. Like it doesn't, like Final Fantasy VII Remake looks exactly the same as every fucking game with the same exact effects of Unreal Engine stuff when you like slash or whatever. Like what's recent? Like Crimson Desert looks exactly the same as FF7 Remake. Looks exactly the same as every fucking Unreal Engine game. It does look good, but like that's the thing, it always throws me off. It's like when you can identify a Unity game just from the outset based on how it is. It's like a shmup like dodging, positioning, active time battle. Active time battle is so interesting. Because like everything was trying it for RPGs early. I haven't found an active time battle system that I've like super attached to yet. I still just prefer the turn-based ones so far. Dude, this game, by the way, we're just talking FFT. Listen to the soundtrack. Oh, you know a game that has this soundtrack in it. I forget the name of the guy who's responsible for like this and like FFT. Sakimoto's the name. Art direction, fidelity, hell yeah. Do you have Dolphin Blue? Oh yeah, the Thomas Wave. I haven't messed with the Thomas Wave stuff or like Naomi stuff or whatever. That's a like hole that I need to like see all the games in. What am I looking up? I already forgot. Oh fucking all right, here we go. Yo, you want some Sakimoto music? Let's just grab Chinopolis's run. This is Chinop's run. Behold, order down can 100% recommend. I have the routes for it. I have the I know nothing about that game, but I found survival tailored routes for that game for every route. Okay, you gotta listen to this shit. This is Kingdom Grand Prix. You just use your ears. It's pretty good so far. It's so good! It's so good! This track is unbelievably good. It's sad that we picked this stage in the first loop because we get to hear it for less long of a time as the other route you could pick. And like, listen to this shit. Does he do Cobalt's Tower? Where's Cobalt's Tower? This game's music is so good. Listen to Cobalt's Tower. We need to go lower. Is this the one I'm thinking of? I don't know. This stage is so sick, by the way. So you start at the bottom of this tower. Look at how this stage goes. Your favorite Rising game? This is a fucking kick-ass Rising game. I've 2-alled Kingdom Grand Prix. I want to get a 2-all for, like, whenever we do this game, we're gonna go for the 2-all of Shippu. I need to play this game. Look, you start here, going up to the tower. Dude, fucking early Rising pixel art. You get compile pixel art. It's so good. You go through the tower. Look at this tower. This shit makes me happy whenever I see any perspective thing like this. You get this shit everywhere in like JRPGs or like cross swords whenever they look up at at the tower, the castle you're about to enter. You could hear Sakimoto in that, and then you go up the tower. Are the JP and American different? They are very, very different. Kingdom Grand Prix has way reduced rank. It's similar to Maho, the first game, and Maho, the Shippu. If you play Shippu, the JP version, you're getting way faster bullets and way nastier patterns. I've only done Kingdom Grand Prix because I was getting frustrated with the fast patterns whenever I was messing with this game. I learned this game before I started streaming, so I got a hell out. It looks a bit bland. It has less moment-to-moment shit because they made like 12 stages or whatever. They made like several routes worth of stages. But like, look, you get up out of the tower, and we're fucking this tower lit to the sky. You have to pick this stage as the final stage, not only because it's easy, but because this is the most climactic way I feel like to end the 2-all. And I love the giant-ass space laser. We're talking about Contra Hardcore. Contra Hardcore has one of the routes where he's got the giant elevator into the space cannon that just obliterates some country, and then you gotta fight the boss. It's so sick. When is this cannon gonna shoot? He killed it before it can shoot. Damn it. And then somehow all these people are up here. Dude, this game is unbelievably good. The stage design is a little less so than Maho because it's so racing based. You got so much sick shit in here though. And depending on which route you do in the stage, like this could be a red stage or a green stage. The ice stage could be ice or green. This stage is like different colored water. The first stage goes from like being this grass. Look at the intro too. Rising intros are super good. The ninja bosses theme. Dude, the ninjas in every Rising game are such bastards. KGB cool. You want to build an iteration on it? You hella could. Like, there's not that much on it. Like, there's just this game. And like, what's the... Armed Police Gallop? Those are the only two I'm familiar with that have like this type of a mechanic. Rising games are on another league for creating worlds. This world is so good. Look, Passionate are on the other stage. Yeah, this one. You cheese them in the corner. Gallop mentioned. Gallop's really good. You fight this motherfucker's in a lot of games. I say a lot. I guess it's a 4? 3? I guess it's only 3. This game's so good. And what's weird is I initially didn't like it because stage 1 is kind of funky. Like, there's not too much design here. It's just kind of shooting shit. It feels like a Musha stage 1. Even down to the, like, enemies. So you're like kind of fucking with the racing and then you're like, ah, whatever. So the first real stage of this game is stage 2. And this stage is really fucking hard to win because the AI rubber bands turbo hard at the end. Like, I bet he doesn't clear it. Like, see, we got 3rd. Like, the AI rubber band's ahead of you. So I thought the racing was going to be super jank for this whole game. But it turns out that the racing is not hard at all. Because, so, like, this Dracula stage you put in the first loop, because if you can get first place and pass everybody as these doors close, the AI is basically guaranteed never to pass you, because they're fucking stuck. Look at all of them. The Tekken Shippu's learning how to roll. Yeah, there's the score glitch, where you're just permanently rolling or something. I never really mess with that. I've been trying to decide if we do a 2-all, if we wanted to do race the first loop, chill out the second loop, or if we try to win the races in both. There's a Bornum clear of clearing both loops and winning the races in both, which might be cool. Yeah, he's a really good rival boss. So like this stage, you can fuck up. The ice stage is really easy. Some of these you can just dump one bomb off of. Yeah, you have to win the race no matter what for Loop 2, but it's not bad at all. It's like it's really easy, to be honest, and which is why, like, at first I was scared of this game because Air Circus is so goddamn hard to win the race on that I was like, oh man, this game's gonna be impossible. And then it's like, stage 3, you just annihilate the CPU. The ice stage, you just annihilate the CPU. What's the other? This one's not hard to win the race on. And then, like, Usually you are guaranteed to win the race by the time you reach the last stage. Like here, this is Chinopolis's run. You can see he's in 8th right now. It doesn't matter. He's like guaranteed it. You got a 1-all recently as Miyamoto? Hell yeah. You don't get a racing shmup feel. I get it on like parts like this. Where you're trying to like kill things fast and then hold. This run is just kind of making sure everything dies. Let's see. Like shit like this part. Like where you're trying to find places not to shoot. So you can hold the charge here. Or like shit like that. That's the parts where I get more of that vibe. Can't not play your girl Cheetah, so you're handicapping yourself. I don't know how you don't hate Rising. Because Cheetah is like dog shit in everything. Except for Maho. I don't know why their poster girl is so shit in every game. Like, she's good in a Maho, but like, every other game they handicap her. You wussed out at the 2-all. If you play Kingdom Grand Prix version, the second loop is not that bad. Like, it's still a recovery hell if you die. But Shippu is like much, much, much harder. Anyway, Shippu's a game we gotta play at some point. What's some other good stuff? How much of a dork? She's hella dork. What? Let me... you can see here. You see on my screen. This is a list of runs I have saved. It's getting out of hand. We can't clear them fast enough. What's some other good shit? The rolling tech? I haven't messed with it. I think you like trigger it and then you just try to not untrigger it for the rest of the game. I'm not too sure how that works. Gain though? Gain is also shit in everything. Except for Garaga, where he makes up for everything. You know what I've been trying to find? So I have a bunch of Death Smiles replays saved of just doing everything. Like everything level 3 canyon plus whatever. But I don't have a Death Smiles replay that I've super wanted to copy for a literal most easy clear possible. Because I think Death Smiles is a good like intro one, and it's on Steam, so people have it. Like Mushi 1 and that. Well, you go one direction, hit the other direction hard. What's another game? I just got reminded of, there's like another game where you have to do that to move fast. It's Air Gallet. All right, look at this shit. I'm just pulling up Mariscan's run. Check out this stuff. Practice in the original Maho. Yeah, they do that. I didn't think about that. Don't they do that in original Maho? They have like a rolling animation. All right, here's Mariscan's run real quick. Yeah, it's gonna blow your socks off. I wonder if he... I put in a credit too fast. This is a god game, by the way. This is a super good game. This game has that mechanic too, where you like you can roll the other way and you get a speed boost. I bet he does it on the milk. So there's a boss milk here. This is why I'm bringing this up. I think he does it to move side to side. Let's see if he does it, or if he just has a good... Yeah, you can see the roll. I need a more obvious roll. His route's too good. He doesn't need it. Where is it? Maybe he has other runs using different weapons on this stage. Oh yeah, the roll for Shippu. If you're so like just in general holding on top of the screen, the top half of the screen is making you move faster. But holding roll at the top gives you maximum speed. And while you're doing that, you bump into dudes, you get a shit ton of points, and you can like bump the other guys out of the way. Here, I'm sure Mariscan has like 1,000 clears of this game. This one does the other weapon. I'm just seeing real quick if He doesn't need to do it. The route's too good. The route's too good. Never mind. You know what's interesting? So I want to do gun vein at some point, and we found a route for gun vein. You see this thing? We found a route for gun vein that I really like. This is a route. This score's about the same as like the Jamers replay. It's like a scoring run, but it's so good that I might want to try to do this one. But I'm not sure if we tackle this game, if we should do expert, which is the hardest, or if we should do the middle one. Because more people, like a guide would probably be more helpful for the middle difficulty than this one. But this difficulty appeals to me more. I don't know. We need to do this game at some point. You know what's interesting, this game? This game has analog movement. There's some people who play analog stick, and it makes it so this ship, which is otherwise crazy fast, I think he might even do it here. Let's see. I can't tell if he can or not. But he has it so you can do micro shit because it's analog, and then you can burst really fast because she moves super fast. That's something interesting about that game. All right, we might call it there. We got a no miss. We're trying to get a demo route because I want to make a Progear video. We got a no miss. Have you done a Zero Ranger guide? I haven't, just because there's already a bunch of them. Like I'm fine with doing one where one already exists, but like Zero Ranger and like Darius Gaiden have so many videos on them. I might even do like I might just ignore that and do like a Garaga, even though Garaga has like 9,000 low rank videos. But we got some okay Progear runs. It no missed. It didn't do everything perfect, but I think I could stitch it together good. Stream wise, that next shmup we're streaming, we're gonna be streaming more Mushi Futari. We want to get God mode done before any other shmup. Video wise, I need to now work on a Progear video, assuming I didn't fuck up the record. It'd be like I want to do alternate 1cc guide and then something else. So it'll be like 1cc guide, Toho 6 on Lunatic, 1cc guide, Toho 7 on Lunatic, until I run out of Toho games, and then we have to go back and clear some more Toho games. I saw Pearl in his recent video mentioned he wants to do something similar, where he runs through all of the Toho games, and like starting from like bottom up and going through them. I'm like, I don't think those will overlap though, because my shit's just gonna be my dumbass survival experience of my experience going through those. Do the breakout one. I've never tried the breakout one. I haven't tried the PC98 ones. At some point we have to go through and do those. Those ones are cool. Gamers has a recent video of no missing 5, which I think is the hardest PC98 Toho. I think. I'm not sure. I don't have too much knowledge on those. We made it in Toho wise. We had a streak where we fucking did like 7 of them in like a month. Because I didn't realize how digestible they were. They give you so many resources that if you are doing a survival route, you can just learn it so fucking fast. Like, so unbelievably fast. But we finally passed the hard Toho. We got through 12, which that one took longer than like almost all the other games combined. And now we have easy games. Like 13 is easy. 14 will be easy, probably. Depending on the route we choose. 15 will be easy. I'm like, at some point we'll go back and mess with those more. But I gotta catch up and do the videos on... I have to do 6 through 12. We got 7 fucking videos I'm behind on. I was so behind on the 2-all videos. Like the DFK era, I didn't do that shit recently. That was like 3 to 4 months ago. I think it's just 3 months ago that we did that. But for uploading wise, I don't want to just do something and the next day pop the video of it. I want to just do it like around every 2 to 3 weeks, do it. Because otherwise, it'd burn out really fast. Because basically, making the video is going to take like the entire day. So it's like if we were like learn a game and you know how you feel with the. You got to like find the good pacing. Because I think if you like burst everything out at once and then it's like, oh, I did all these really fast, but now I don't have anything to make a video on. So now I have to go quickly figure out something to make a video on. And then it's like now you're doing it just to make a video, and now it's work. And now it's a problem. I'm like, just every like kind of 2 to 3 weeks, I'll be like, oh, I'll just sit down and make the video. And then for streams, we just do whatever the fuck I'm thinking about at the time. And that so far, we've been doing this for not streaming for like a year, but we've been doing shit for like a year, and I'm still motivated to do stuff. I still have so many games, and even not shmup related. All right, here's the last thing I'm gonna end off on. We were talking earlier. So I was talking earlier about how I didn't have anything to stream recently because Alabaster Dawn came out. My like favorite game is Crosscode. My favorite game is Crosscode. It's the only game that I've ever 100%ed the game and then instantly started a new game to 100% it again. And then right after that, I was like, well, I want more. So I was like, so I'm like, Alabaster Dawn is the sequel to that game. And it basically improves on the game a shit ton. But it's in early access. That shit's only like 10 hours long. Crosscode is awesome? Hell yeah. Hell yeah. You want some Crosscode. By the way, my recommendations are so fucked, by the way, because I don't browse on this YouTube channel. This channel got locked into like some other email I don't use. So it's from shit I watched when I was like 2010. Everything is so fucked in the recs. I'm like, every time I pull up this for window capture, I'm like, please don't have some stupid shit on there. Crosscode. So here's the caveat with Crosscode. You have to like puzzles because it's basically 80% puzzle game, 10% like exploration, and then 10% like ARPG. So if you're going in for ARPG, you're gonna be super frustrated by the amount of puzzles. But so Alabaster Dawn came out, and it's basically Breath of the Wild version of this game. This game is like the premise is you're in a like let's do the very start. The premise of the game is this is an augmented reality world. People put like their full dive headsets on like that, and then they control like a doll in this world, and they have augmented reality shit happening. And the premise is that like the main character doesn't have any information of whenever they log out. Like every time they log out, they have no clue what's going on in real life. They're only like present when they're in this universe. And so you're trying to figure out what's going on with you. That's like the starting premise of the game. But so it's like top-down ARPG. The combat is both fucking awesome and I have complaints because it's very hard countery. It's less spacing based and it's far more like this enemy you must parry. This enemy you must use this. But it feels so good, and everything combined, this whole package is so good that I don't care about that at all. This shit is my favorite shit. It's so goddamn good. And the thing is Alabaster Dawn came out. And I beat it already. It's only like 9 hours long. Because it's in early access. They only have like the first dungeon and like a little bit after done yet. It's still got a lot of chunky stuff and everything in there is incredibly good. But it's not done yet. So now I'm like, well, I want to play more. Maybe I'll play Crosscode again. It took me like 40 hours on my second run. But 40 hours is a lot to commit when I could be playing another game that I haven't played before. Some PS1 RPG that I haven't played through Alundra. And Alundra is vaguely similar to this. Titan Souls. I never played Titan Souls when that one came out. It looks like Link to the Past style game. It's like not a Zelda clone, but it is very Zelda adjacent game. Like if you like Zelda shit, there's a lot of that in here. Yeah, Unsighted. I played a tiny bit of Unsighted. That's like the closest thing to this game. Like Alundra and Unsighted are the only ones I could find. But so I've been wanting to play this, and I'm like, maybe I'll just fucking stream it. And then we just don't 100% it. Maybe we just get through the game, and that might be fun. But, like, that's nothing to do with, like, not arcade content, not retro stuff. Long-form Let's Play. I'm like, that's not really anything that I do on here. And all of that time doing that is time that I'm not, like, learning fucking Mushi God mode, which we need to clear at some point. So here's what I thought of. What if we learn the speed run of this game? And then we can just pop up stream whenever and do speed run attempts of this game. Now we have an idea. We could just whenever we, because I want to play this game all the time, but it's like 40 hours. And I'm like, I can't just sit down and play 40 hours. And if I'm going to sit with the game, I don't want to just play it for whatever and then drop it. And then maybe like a month later, hop on, start another save, drop it, whatever. I want to complete it. So we could learn the speedrun route. And then we could just play through the whole game whenever we want. The dumbest reason to want to speedrun it. You haven't gamed all year, no joy when you tried playing, but Dragon's Dogma got you hooked. That's a good one to be hooked on. Again, Dogma 1. I only played it a tiny bit, but heard so much good stuff on that one. Like uber cult game. Speedrun streams are the chillest. I used to watch Clint Stevens a shit ton. Like, I don't care how many times you see Womps. It's just you pop it on. But so this game, the problem with learning a speedrun is that depending on the speedrun, you could be ruining the game for yourself. Like, if you learn skips or like you learn the optimal shit to be doing, if you ever want to casually play the game, you would get to a boss and you'd be like, well, I could fight this boss, but I already know that if you use this and this, then it just instantly dies and it ruins it. I think it is on Hitbox. I mean, on Xbox. But, oh, what were we saying? This speedrun, so this is one that doesn't use the... It doesn't skip areas. You can go straight from the second dungeon, this icy shit. You can go directly from this into Vermilion Wasteland, I think. Or it might even skip Vermilion. It skips, like... It's something like this red area, and then it skips... I don't know. It basically skips everything, and I don't really care for that, because I want to actually play the game. I just want to play it quickly. And this run will take so long to learn. This is, like, the worst. This is a 2-hour run. This shit will take so long. And there's, like, execution out the ass. Where's, like, a notable... This game has fucking execution everywhere. There's so many movement technique in order to skip puzzles. Like, this is why I mean this game's like a puzzle game. Your Zelda-style puzzles, they're there like a fuck ton. Like, this is the example of one huge-ass chain reaction thing. You, like, set up to do a puzzle. And then you learn the speedrunning. There's, like, look at some cool shit you could do. Here's some, like... Spoilers, by the way. Maybe we don't show the final. What's a cool quick kill?
Why did you...
Where's a cool quick kill? I don't know if first... Alright, fuck it. If you care about the final boss, close your eyes for like 3 seconds. There's some cool setups you could do on the bosses. Look at this shit. You see, these are each of its stages, like at the bottom. Yeah, fucking. These are phases. There's some cool tech like this for speed killing. Most of the bosses don't look like that. Where's some cool ass? God, this game is so good. I'm not familiar with this speedrun. That don't look intended. Nope.
That may have been too early.
What's like a...
Please have mercy.
I'm trying to think of a... Well, here's something cool he might do. There's like a turret boss at the end of one of the early tutorial areas. Like, usually the turret goes up here, so you have to start, like, reflecting shots off the edge. What's some actually cool shit? I don't know this run very well. So I don't know what's a cool part where they skip shit. Here's the part. Oh, no. Okay, I know what we're looking for now. Alright. There's strats, there's damage boosts in this game where if you eat a food, like you do a special, you get hit, you eat a food, and you just skyrocket through the air. Alright, we gotta find one of these. Is it after Wasteland? After Wasteland. I think it's after the second dungeon.
Oh my goodness.
I gotta find... Or like, you can like ice through... You can like do jumps with the ice thing and... Okay, here's something. I think this is what he's doing. So he's building a charge. He gets debuffed with this jolt. That's gonna do... It does dot damage to you. But if you charge this... You know... He did not do a jump. He just did a special move. But due to the way it interacts... You know, you just fucking zoom. There's so many stuff with that. So like this here, it does most of the game.
What?
But it still does cool shit like that. So it's like you interact with the game enough to not feel like you're like destroying the game by skipping everything.
What level are you when being the game and any percent?
Is there any... Anyway, that's something I've been thinking about, because this is my favorite game. That's my favorite game, and I'm like, I can't stream it. It's a fucking 40-hour RPG. Alright, before I head off, does anybody know what Duck Game is? I need a census on this. Does anybody know what Duck Game is? Not Untitled Goose Game, it's Duck Game. Hell yeah, Duck Game. I'm gonna try to convince my cousins eventually to get them to try to stream Duck Game. Duck Game. All right. So Crosscode, I said it's like my favorite game. Crosscode is actually my second favorite game. My first favorite game, and I'm not even kidding, is this game. This is like the best game ever made. I'm not even joking. This is by far... You will never play this game and not be laughing your ass off the entire time. This is the best game ever made. So this is called Duck Game. Okay. Imagine WarioWare with like quick PvP. It just spawns you on...
I went forward like a fool. Why? How did my stream...
It just spawns you in map. 3, 2, 1, go! You have to figure out how to kill the other person. Bam, done. You won that one. Bam, next stage. 3, 2, 1, go! Go! It's like got WarioWare pacing. Everything is like a one hit. It is legit. It's the best game ever made. I'm not even joking. This is the greatest game of all time. And like the thing that makes it special, yeah, it's like Outfoxy's, but like refined to a peak. And everything is like one hits on like that. So like everything is incredibly that was fucking nuts. The thing that makes it extra special is that it's not just the premise that's good. It's that, like, there are so many tiny micro details in this game. Like, the way you can aim, like, if there's so much control in this game. It's unbelievable. Like, just moving and shoot. Every weapon has, like, different things that can... So, like, for example, you can jump. Yo, what up, Lucas? You can jump. And, like, if you hold jump again, then you flap. You do your Princess Peach, like, floating down slowly. But if you do that, you push your gun up. So, like, you can hit angles that you otherwise can't hit by doing that. Whenever you move towards a wall, you'll, like, gun will scrunch up and move up so you can hit dudes above you. You can do that flapping thing that, like, hit guys right above you. different things interact in ways. You chuck weapons at dudes, they're gonna drop whatever they're doing. There's a bunch of creative ways you kill people. Like this is the classic: you web them and chuck them in fire. There's like every single you could cook grenades and do shit. There's weapons that'll go through doors. Mega Man X2, yeah, we'll be doing Mega Man X eventually because I figured out how to do something that is pretty easy, but I thought was hard because I didn't have the fucking right power up. But this game, this you got to play this game like 4-player. It's like a or more. You can have like 8 or 9 or something. It's so good. And there's custom maps and there's a metric fuck ton of maps. Like so there's just infinite amounts. It never gets tiring because once you're tired of the default maps, which are all really good and there's a ton of them, there's so many maps all doing like stupid shit. And like the different weapon compositions they have on everything, like this one here, everybody has shotguns and like you can hang on everything. Some of them will give everybody like a jetpack. Some of them you can only kill people with like mines or bananas to make people slip into the mines. It's like this is like the best game ever made. I'm gonna try to convince my cousins to stream this with. It's like if you played like Spelunky Deathmatch too. That's like it's the same exact vibe. Or Towerfall. Those games, it's literally the same thing. They are never not the best time you'll ever have in your life. But that's my whole strategy for building this YouTube channel is to get people to play Duck Game. That's the long con. You see a sneak peek of it here, but eventually we'll go to a full Duck Game channel. There'll be no shmup, no retro game, no fighting game. There will only be Duck Game. Anyway, that's Duck Game. You'll play it with you? I will hella play it with you. I will literally never say no. It is the best. Like, literally whenever. This Speedrunners and Tricky Towers. Yeah, I haven't done Speedrunners or Tricky Towers, actually. I used to have, so before I had this, when I was in high school, me and my dad, we built a CRT cab. And it's like a 4-player cab. It's super huge. It broke when we moved. But we used to just try to find every local co-op game. So like all of those, all of the one game where one person's a monster and the rest are like adventures trying to kill the one person who's a monster so they could be the monster. I think it's called Crawl. Broforce, all of those early couch co-op games, we got all of them, and this is the one that I attached to the most. Well, I gotta figure out my chat shit. What up, Baff? You used to be pro. You have 1,000 hours? Oh, shit. You knew everyone in that vid? Damn, that's crazy. You can instantly tell who it is by their hat. Do they just everybody default to a certain hat? You won't believe what hat I have. Oh, sorry, I missed that over there. I don't have a good idea. I don't have a good way to have both the chats mixed so that I can see them because they're mixed down there together, but I'm looking at like the different chats separately. I gotta do better on that. But you won't believe what hat I have. There's a pan. Who'da thunk? That's my permanent hat. That's bam. There you are. I need to. I think like if I type in here, I have it to where it should show down there. Oh, maybe I don't. Ah, shit. I gotta figure that out. The Twitch isn't even popping up on there now. I broke it. Speaking of, one of the people I'm saying who we should get to play, it's this guy right here, Hop Curto. You have 27 gigs of clips when we play Towerfall. That game's like a clip generator. Sadly, it's basically dead. Yeah. And they're like, they did that big final update, and then it's just been like there for forever. I'm just glad they didn't break custom maps. There was a game a long time ago. It's called Blockland. And basically right before the dude cut support, he chopped every mod doesn't work now. And then bam. All right, I'm gone. Bye, guys. This is the worst. Oh my god. The first recommended video You're not gonna believe this shit. Combo Breaker 2024 duck game. Oh man. Alright. Before we head out, we have to watch Grand Finals duck game. The final update ruined the game, but they kept every glitch. What did they ruin with it? Did they like break stuff? Or like change the movement? Is this 1v...
Will anyone go for it?
Oh my god.
Anthony does go for it, but he gets netted anyway, and that's gonna be.
Oh, goodbye.
Punished for the green gun.
This is the best game ever. Never liked the new maps and weapons. Gotcha.
Save the pistol here for later.
Catbug tried, but he barely.
These purple maps, I'm not too big on those ones either. Oh, look at the angles they can hit. You see a shot diagonal? You have no idea. Getting like the angles you want in diagonals is so hard. That's what makes this game, like this game is a super party game, but what separates it from like that stickman shooter game is you play the stickman shooter game for like 2 seconds and then you're like, ah, that's cool. And then you don't play it again. This game has like substance. You find these old players into shmups, that's fucking tight. I always find these random crossovers of people in shmups. I was looking up this crosscode guy who was doing like crosscode platinums, and then I'm like scrolling down his list of stuff, and he's got a shit ton of shmup clears. Whoa, dude, I got these angles they can hit are fucking crazy. It is not easy to shoot diagonal in this. You have to like be jumping at perfect point.
That's like hard.
Is this just default on? And every stage is so different. Finding out I Want to Be the Guy Dev was a plus R player. Is there any Guilty Gear references in I Want to Be the Guy? I only know the Street Fighter stuff.
Top spawn for Anthony, but he goes lower immediately. There's shotguns in the middle that both
Dude,
players will want.
I can't believe I missed. This was 2024? What was the year I went to? I went to Combo Breaker once. What year was it? If I missed out on that game at the one Combo Breaker I went to, I'll be so sad.
Alright, Capo gets it. Pretty good for him, yeah.
Stage 1 music, the quiz. You got watching the guy does challenge runs of Kingsfield, random Garago 1cc.
Yeah, there's portals on both sides here. The players are kind of shooting at each other.
You can, if you have a long weapon, you can like fit through this box and shoot through it. And they can't shoot through you.
Shot there from Capo, timed well. I think he's a little bit
Show one more. This is... My favorite thing is just cooking grenades. I don't know how good actually it is when you're playing with like god players like this. God, I love this game. Alright, here's the last thing before we head off for real, for real. We must do the Shmup Stage 1 quiz. I just typed Shmup. I went to Shmup Junkie. And also good choice, but not what we're looking for. Bam, we're doing Stage 1 quiz real quick. We're just gonna try to speed through, see how much we could do. I might have to turn the volume down. This is Einhander. This is a Ketsui. This is Raiden Fighters 1. Checking there wasn't Raiden Fighters 2. Oh, this is Delta. We were just talking about Delta. This is a Zero Ranger, right? Just making sure. Yeah, that's Zero Ranger. This is where are you? This is Valkyrie, Stage 1. I guess you could have a Stage 1 that's not that. What the fuck is this? Okay, it's Vulgus. That's the only old game I could see on there. This is Explosive Breaker. It's gotta be Soul Cresta. I don't recognize... Okay. It sounded kind of new trying to be retro, so I think it was new Soul Cresta. Okay, so no. I don't know what Q-Side is. No. It's gotta be Trouble Witches. It's Q-Side. Oh, I didn't know what Q-Side. Oh, it's a Miku song? I had no clue what, what is this? Ah! It's so loud. What the fuck is this? I think it's Gradius. At Game Boy Energy. This is Giga Wing. This is Dogyun. This is Death Smiles 2. Where are you? This is Thunder Force 5. Extreme 1? Okay, it's Extreme 1. It's none of these. Extreme 2. Okay, we made it through the Space Invaders. Is this Danik Neo? No, this is Rolling Gunner. What am I talking about? I think this is Hot Dog. This is Hot Dog Storm. I don't even know what that game looks like. That's Axelay. We just did that one. Bam, we missed one. That is our record. That is our score for today. 19 out of 20. That did better than our Progear runs. We did no miss Progear, but I gotta go back and look at those routes and see which one we want to use for the video. Anyway, this has been a blast. Thanks everybody for popping in. I got to talk about Duck Game and Crosscoat. This was a good stream. And we made it oddly far into Progear. I will call it there. Good luck on all the runs you're working on. I will be working on Progear video at some point. Probably next few days or something. Thanks a bunch. This is always super fun. You guys have a good one.